a hold. Oh, it's a defensive hold.
Holding. That defensive holding is actually, that's going to negate all of that there. That was a huge play there by number 40, Trey Brooks, getting the forced fumble and recovering the forced fumble at the same time, but unfortunately null and void there after the defensive holding penalty.
Absolutely. So the Octane's going to come out here with a first down, and they're going to be right about the 32-yard line. So, again, a short field turnover proven to be extremely advantageous for the Octane.
Yeah, I mean, this is where, if you're the Octane, you're looking to capitalize on every opportunity, and I think the Heist have given him a couple here with penalties and such. So Logan Wall looking to go deep down the field as he overthrows number 5, James Mitchell.
Yeah, he had that probably about 5 yards out in front of him.
Yeah. I think he might have got a little excited, saw pay dirt, and decided he was going to just wing it down there. I mean, the kid's got an arm on him for sure. Not big in stature at all, but, I mean, the kid's got an absolute cannon.
Can sling it.
Eloquently nicknamed Sunshine up here in the booth. It's a good kid.
Bonus points in the YouTube chat if you can plug the Sunshine reference for us.
I've seen some of those chats, man. They call him little Trevor Lawrence, too, man. It's funny. The long hair will get you every time.
Yes, sir.
Logan Wall dropping back to pass, going that same route, but that just well overthrown. That might have been a miscommunication on the route. It just seemed like it might have been a stop and go, and Mitchell just wasn't down as far downfield as maybe Wall thought he was going to be.
Yeah, it was definitely that was better covered for sure.
Yeah.
Defensive back definitely had him.
He was getting some solid pressure, though. That Heist defensive line was really getting after it. Coming off of concussion protocol, the last game that Wall played in, I mean, it was kind of a bloodbath for Wall, without, just for lack of a better term. He was getting hit every single play and ultimately led to a concussion. You would think there could be nerves when you get a bunch of guys in your face like that.
Absolutely.
Wall dropping back, looking to pass again. They're going for the same exact route, and that is still what is going on here.
Yeah, total miscommunication between quarterback and wide receiver.
I mean, that is the exact same play back to back to back, and on all three of those, James Mitchell stopped on the route, which is unlike Mitchell for sure. We saw Wall walk up to Mitchell a second ago and have some words with him, so it'll just be, I don't know, that's strange.
Yeah, there was a definitely issue with communication between those two. And again, a great opportunity for the Octane to get on the board early here with that turnover and unable to convert.
I don't know about you, but body language is everything, and Mitchell doesn't look thrilled right now.
No.
So we're going to go for a punt here. And it's just going to roll out of bounds.
Out of bounds about the 2.
Yeah, not great field position for sure.
Yeah, I'm back to the comment about body language. Mitchell looks a little aggravated, perhaps, and don't know if that's with himself or with his quarterback. But,
I don't know.
Either way, that attitude can definitely be contagious, so he needs to be careful.
Especially with a leader like Mitchell. Yep. I mean, that's tough. I mean, we don't want to assume anything, but yeah, body language definitely says it don't look great. I can tell you that. But back on defense, the Octane go. Darrell Marshall and company take the field at the 2, and that's a handoff to Austin Maham. Maham breaking some ankles, but not before being ran out of bounds by James Mitchell and Darian Ragland.
It's like a gain of about 2.5 perhaps.
Yeah.
Got him off the goal line, which is the key.
Maybe trying to avoid the safety that they avoided in the first play of the game.
I'm not bashing the officials, but
Hey.
the safety no call there has got me a little confused.
Yeah, yeah. We've got Austin Maham in the backfield with Darrell Marshall. Marshall getting some pressure, throwing over the middle, and that's caught by Moose Miller.
Hey, that's a great open field tackle.
It was. And what a grab by Moose. As you can hear the sideline and everybody in the crowd yelling, Moose, as he went across the middle at tight end and just right in the bucket. That's James Mitchell on the tackle.
Yeah, Mitchell made a nice play in the open field there. That could have gotten a lot more yardage had he not played that the way he did.
Looks like that's going to be Darius Chapman getting his first handoff here after being a few weeks of being off from injury.
Penalty flag on the play.
Yeah, could be holding. It looks like it's in the, yep.
Offensive hold.
Holding on the heist. An aggressive holding call there by the ref. You got to think Darius Chapman has got the first play jitters out of the way here after being off for so many weeks. And I'm excited to see how he does this game. I like him. He's a good dude. I've had the pleasure of talking to him a few times here up in the booth, and he's a force when he gets that ball in his hands for sure.
Yes, sir. So the heist goes from 1st and 10.
Yep. And we will be right back for that 1st and 10 right after a word from these sponsors.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
And we are back here at Grand Park Sports Arena. About just under 8 minutes here left in the first quarter.
Yeah, the heist, after a first down holding penalty, now has a 1st and 20 from inside their own 5-yard line.
Marshall going empty backfield here. Trips left, rolling to his right. And he's going to be ran out of bounds. And that was Ron Dykes. And I believe, let's take a look here at the, I believe that was the Dykes brothers on the play. They're both of them. I think that was, let's take a look. I know Ron Dykes for sure. And yeah, it was the Dykes brothers, number 44, Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan and Ron Dykes in on the big play there to stop the heist.
Yeah, that backs them up to about the 1-yard line here. So we're looking at 2nd and about 27 or so. It's a big 2nd down play here on the goal line.
They're going to go empty backfield again. Trips left. Marshall dropping back, getting some pressure in his face, and he's going to be sacked. That's number 33, Ron Dykes. And that's going to be a safety. And the Indianapolis Octane get on the board first, 2-0.
How about that?
You see Dykes here lining up right in the A gap there. Was kind of not as quick off the ball, but decided he was going to wait and watch, and he picked his moment. And Marshall couldn't do anything about it.
There you have it. Yeah, that O-lineman turned his back after he saw him not pressuring number 59.
Yeah.
And that's where Dykes saw the opening, and he took advantage.
Yeah, definitely in this league, you've got 3 linemen. You got to keep a head on a swivel there. If you don't, you could get ran past at any moment.
Is that Mitchell back for the Octane?
That is James Mitchell back deep for the Octane. Mitchell is a dangerous man on these 3-on-1 returns.
Oh, looky there.
Makes one man miss. Going up the right sideline. Trying to turn on the Jets there, but not before being ran out of bounds by number 18, Aubrey Harris.
Huge return, and gives the Octane great field position here for their second offensive drive of the game, starting at about the 33-yard line.
Yeah, and actually that was, my apologies on the name there. I got my name mixed up. That was Andrew Ruffin, number 18, Andrew Ruffin on the tackle.
Let's see if the Octane can take advantage of this great field position this time around.
So Logan Wall, and I believe that is number 0, Trey McBride in the backfield. McBride splitting out wide, gets the pass, but not before being wrapped up and driven into the turf there. It's number 22, Tavion Jewett, Striker.
Great block by Striker. That was a beautiful block downfield. Freed him up to get another 6 or 7 yards off that reception. Always looking to help a teammate. What a great block. Right here. Bang.
That's be another pass. Quick pitch there to number 0, Trey McBride. McBride going absolutely nowhere after being slammed down on the turf by number 5, Tone Scott.
No gain on the play. We have 2nd and 10.
So notice how they're going short with the passes on this drive. Just a little thing to note here after the few deep passes that they had here earlier.
Change in play selection.
Still in the backfield with Wall is McBride. Handoff to McBride. McBride bouncing around the middle of the field. Loses the ball, but I think that was after he was already on the turf.
Yep. Referee called the ball down. So he picked up about 5 on that play.
Yeah, running
3rd and 5 coming up.
Running right behind number 87, Tyler Kaiser. Kaiser opening up a huge hole there on that offensive line.
Let's see if they stay with that short passing game. Maybe they try to hit the end zone here. Now we got a timeout.
Yeah.
Octane.
Timeout Octane. All right, and while we take a timeout here on the field, we'll take a timeout here in the booth as well. We'll be right back after a word from these sponsors.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at Grand Park Sports Arena, and your Indianapolis Octane are driving, looking to put more points on the board. We are just under 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Octane are up 2-0 off the safety. Let's see if they can put some more points on the board here, as they are very close to hitting pay dirt here.
Key 3rd down, 3rd and about 5 or 6.
Yeah. It's going to be McBride in the backfield. They're going to hand off to McBride again. And I think the Heist saw it coming. Like a few plays there to McBride back to back. That's going to bring up 4th down. Looks like he didn't gain anything.
No yardage.
I just want to point out, too, there are not a lot of starters playing for this Heist team. There's a lot of new faces out there on that field that haven't seen a ton of playing time. They are for sure,
protecting
their
for
starters.
The
yeah, I mean, which is a plus. You know, they've got quarterback Hunter Miller, the starter, who I think is still dealing with a broken nose. So you definitely want to make sure he's good to go for the playoffs. This ball rolls up the left side before stepping out of bounds, though. I don't.
Looks like no gain.
Yeah, it would be a no gain.
Yeah.
That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Yeah, you know, going back to the starters resting for the heist. I mean, there's obviously advantages to that, but you know, one of the big disadvantages is reps. If you got your starters sitting, they can get cold, and you know, they go a couple weeks without seeing live game action. You know, how does that impact them going into the playoffs? That's a big question that always gets asked. Hopefully, it doesn't backfire on them not having those guys in the game. At least getting some reps today.
Yeah, I mean, it's always the tale of how that works. You've got Austin Powers in the backfield with Marshall there, but I think Coach Wild does a pretty good job of keeping his guys in shape during practice, as Powers is just wrapped up in the backfield and has, I think that might be a loss of a few there.
Loss of 2-1.
That was tackle on the play there by number 9, Tony Jackson. But yeah, I think the coach for the Heist, Eric Weiler, I think he does a pretty good job of keeping his guys ready. So it'll be real interesting to see once these playoffs kind of take shape and form and everything else, how these guys, we're going to see a different team in the playoffs for the Heist for sure.
For sure.
And I'm sure they're doing the same thing in Cincinnati today with the Sin City Chaos. I mean, being the number 1 seed again, looking to take back their division championship for the second time. I mean, it's all right there. That's a sack by the Octane defense on Darrell Marshall.
Yeah, D-line got penetration, read that play well, and Marshall got in there and made the stop.
Tony Jackson on the first hit there, but initially getting brought down. I wasn't able to catch who that was. Might have been Ragland. Darian Ragland on the hit that brought him down. So the 3rd and about 12. 2 running backs set, but they both split out wide. But that was Nuke Presswood on the catch, but I don't think he was in bounds on that.
Yep, out of bounds. Tried to get those feet in.
Yeah.
Only needed 1 down. Tried to get them both.
And I'm going to be honest with you. Nuke is the guy. If he would have caught that in bounds, I think he would have had nothing but green in front of him. I mean, he can make dudes miss.
Right on.
I mean, they don't call him Nuke for no reason. I mean, that dude is absolutely a cannon. I mean, that's how he runs. He runs like he's shot out of a cannon.
Yep.
I mean, it's insane. It's fun to watch him go.
Great camera work by the sideline cameraman there.
Oh, for sure.
Getting that footage.
Back deep to return is number 2, Brandon Garst for the Indianapolis Octane. Garst makes a cut, but he's eventually wrapped up by Andrew Ruffin and Austin Maham. And this is going to be the worst field position for the Octane today.
Yep, they're taking possession for the first time on their own half of the field.
Yeah.
Looks about the 25-yard line. Hey, we've got a
So the Octane defense, I think they got the memo, man. I think they got the memo on we need to really get after it today on this offense. But man, is the Octane offense is sort of struggling a little bit.
They are trying to throw the ball down the field. In that first possession, really struggled.
Yeah.
But then they went to the short passing game and had some success.
And that play's going to be blown dead for a second. Is that going to be a false start?
False start on the offense.
Yep. You hate to see that, and especially with that field position, too.
Yep. Knock you back 5 yards, give you a 1st and 15.
Yeah. I think the key for the Octane offense is to not get sped up too much. Especially, I think they realize, like, they're not performing as well as their defense is. And I think they really want to get after it now that they're ahead. But the teeter-totter balance scale has got to be, you got to make sure you don't get sped up too much. And unfortunately, with that penalty, it almost looks like that's what's happening. Wall throwing across the middle of the field. That was tipped by Andrew Ruffin. Ruffin's going to want that one back.
Yeah, he got a hand on that. He might have been able to pull that in himself, but he got it up in the air, gave one of those other DBs a chance to get underneath it. Just nobody quite close enough.
And that was good coverage there by Ruffin on Mitchell there. Mitchell's a hard guy to cover for sure.
So we got a second 15 coming up.
The Octane break the huddle. They're going to go empty backfield here. They're going to go with a bunch formation at the top of your screen there. And Moose Miller is getting after it, looking to get a sack. And that is a huge sack. Number 44, Tay Moose Miller.
Man, he's quick.
Yeah. That man is dangerous when he is in open field, I will tell you that. Tay has really gotten after it this year as a vocal leader for this defense. But, hey, they're going to take a timeout here on the field, and we're going to do the same thing up here in the booth. We'll be right back after a word from these sponsors.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
And we are back here to start off this second quarter. Your score, Indianapolis Octane 2, Covington Heist, nothing. Wanted to kind of get back on what I was saying there about number 44, Tamus Miller. Really becoming just as this season has progressed, really just making a name for himself on that team as just a solid leader all over the place for that team. I mean, that is a guy who we talked to him week one, and he said, that's my goal. I want to be trusted by the coaches. I want to be trusted by my teammates, and I want people to look at me as a guy they can come to. And I think he has done just that with not only his leadership ability but his play on the field.
Absolutely. When you do things like that.
Ooh, that didn't look good.
Nope,
Hopefully he's up. Yeah, he's got up. We're good. That leg didn't look like it. That leg looked pretty rough there for a second. I got real nervous.
Yeah, he got rolled back there. Thank goodness he's all right.
Yeah.
We were sitting at about a 4th and 20 or 21 here.
Yeah, I think they're going to go ahead and punt.
Yeah, they're going to sling it. Back to Moose, there's different types of leadership, right? And there's guys that are rah-rah and guys that lead by example and a mixture. But, I've always said my favorite type of leader is the quiet giant. He's the guy that goes out there and gets it done.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to do all the cheering and rahing and dancing around. He just shows his teammates the way. And he reminds me of that guy.
So Andrew Ruffin on the return, and he's looking to turn the Jets on.
Oh,
he made Brennan Garth's ankles break. He points at James Mitchell. Mitchell ain't going to stop, though. Mitchell will not stop running you down. That is a guy who is going to play you until the final whistle. And that's going to be a touchdown-saving tackle there by James Mitchell.
absolutely. Down at about the 6-yard line, gives the Heist great position to start off this second quarter. Trailing 2-0. great burst of speed.
Yeah.
Got out in the open. Like you said, Mitchell didn't quit.
No, he does not. But now this Octane defense really has to batten down the hatches here and do what they've done best all game so far, and that's put the clamps on.
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be shocked if the Heist didn't put the ball in the air here. Maybe hit a running back out of the backfield. Haven't seen them really try anything like that yet today, but wouldn't shock me to see the ball in the air.
And that's going to be a handoff to Austin Powers. He's going to get stuffed at the goal line there.
Yeah, he's at about the 4. He got a couple yards on that play. 2nd and 4 from the 4.
That was Adam Blake in on the tackle, just finding a gap there and said, nah, we ain't doing this today. I'm going to keep you out of that end zone.
Well, the Heist looks like they're just trying to line it up and smack them in the mouth. Yeah. Another 1.5 yards or so on that. We got a 3rd and 3 maybe.
Yeah.
3rd and 2.5.
And that's going to be another big tackle there by number 9, Tony Jackson. We've got Trey Brooks in at quarterback with Darrell Marshall in at running back.
Brooks follows the lead block.
Brooks, yeah. Brooks going to keep it for himself, and that's going to be a Trey Fody Brooks touchdown, Covington Heist.
Wow, what a display at the goal line there. They tried to shove it in the first 2 plays, and then brought in the substitute player.
Yeah.
And boy, he fouled that lead block, and nobody really got a hand on him.
So pending the extra point here, your score is 6-2 Heist. Just under 13 minutes here left in the second quarter. Presswood in the backfield with Marshall. Fakes the handoff to Presswood, going deep. Looking for Amatrice Hall. First time we've seen Hall all day, really.
Yep.
And that's going to be no good on the extra point, bringing your score to 6-2 Covington Heist.
He was looking for a holding or an interference call there, and the official didn't see it that way.
Yeah,
a little bit of jawing back and forth, too.
Yeah, I think, just kind of taking a look at how that worked out and just seeing how that play planned out here on the replay. He was all over his back. I mean, I don't blame Amatrice Hall for looking. I mean, that's a clear hold there. He had a handful of jersey, but can't catch them all, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that definitely looked like a hold there to me.
Yeah.
But hey, the result is a 6-2 ball game.
Yeah.
And the Heist has taken the lead and did it in convention fashion with some goal line runs.
And with that Covington Heist touchdown, I want to take a chance here, an opportunity to really, we'll wait here as James Mitchell goes ahead and tries to return this ball. Trying to spin out, but he's tackled by number 18, Andrew Ruffin. But like I was saying, with a Covington Heist touchdown, that's going to bring me an opportunity to mention that you want to head over to shop.a7flcincinnati.com to get all of your Covington Heist merch, everything you want, including all the other teams in the Cincinnati division as well. Hoodies, t-shirts, jerseys, hats, everything you want is going to be right there at shop.a7flcincinnati.com. So we're going to have a 1st and 10 here.
Yeah, they're at the 15.
Yeah.
Again, not great field position for the Octane. Mitchell looks like he's favoring his right leg a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Off the field. Coaches are upset.
Yeah, we've got some players kind of jawing at each other here from the same team for the Heist, so it's not a good look, man. It's definitely not a good look.
Yeah, personnel coming and going. Looked like confusion. coaches had no choice but to take a timeout. They didn't want to get backed up any further than they already are at the 15.
Yeah, for sure. Well, while they take a timeout, we're also going to take a timeout up here in the booth. We'll be right back after a word from these sponsors.
Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
All right, we are back. We never got a signal there from the officials, unfortunately.
We're going to reset.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and reset.
Nope. He's marking off a penalty.
Okay, let's see what that penalty was on then.
The penalty on the heist, a 5-yard penalty. Hey, who's that in the quarterback for the...
Be number 2, Brandon Garst.
Garst, yeah.
Garst with the handoff there to L.A. Augustin, and Augustin getting some steam behind him. But he's ran down by number 0, Josh Botts.
Did Garst fill in during the concussion? Was he the quarterback during the concussion?
No, actually, they had Trey McBride in.
Okay.
Yeah, Trey McBride was coming in and playing quarterback, and they were doing a lot of option-type stuff. I do know that pregame, Garst was getting some reps at quarterback early. So we're definitely seeing that work out in the game now. So that's going to be a handoff to the big man. That was number 33, Ron Dykes.
Gained about a half a yard on that play, not much. So we'll roll to second and we'll call it 9. Might be a little more than that.
Take a look here at the sideline there at the bottom of your screen there. Coach Weiler trying to avoid a sideline warning, trying to get his players backed up off of it. Garst with that weird pistol formation there as he drops back, getting some pressure. Evades a would-be sack, but eventually brought down there. That is number 14, Pablo Munford.
That's a loss of probably 6.
Yeah. This is just the unfortunate part about the Octane. You know, you got your defense clicking on all cylinders, but your offense, you know, you're kind of playing with 3rd and 4th string quarterbacks here, and it's hard to really kind of get out from behind the 8 ball then.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if there's anything going on from a health perspective with our starting quarterback from the Octane, if he's having any effects from that concussion coming back and being in game shape and game motion and contact, etc.
Yeah. I mean, he did take a big hit by Miller. He's up walking around on the sideline right now. So, I mean, I don't know. He's not talking to a trainer, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
We'll try to get more information on that, or if they just made a change.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes
hopefully
it's
we'll be able to get some more
clicking.
info at half. But other than that, the Octane are going to keep rolling here with Garst and Augustin in the backfield.
3rd and about 18.
And he's going to make some men miss as he's taking off up the left
First
side.
down.
Has a huge block and a first down. And he's eventually ran out of bounds by number 8, Jacob Hawkinson.
That's a gain of about 24 and a first down. Wow.
Garst said, let me put this team on my back real fast. Pablo Munford was breathing down his neck there. I think Munford wanted a holding call, but I didn't see it.
We got a 1st and 10 from the 48.
Yeah. Quick handoff there to Augustin, but there's going to be a flag on the play.
Holding on the Octane.
Don't want that. They definitely don't want that.
Drive killers.
Yeah.
Looks like about a 1st and 20 now.
Yeah, Logan Wall going to be back in.
Good to see him back in the game and not injured.
Yeah, handoff to Augustin, but not before immediately being wrapped up by Trey Brooks.
Heist defense is trying to get themselves motivated and excited here for this 2nd down play.
I'll tell you what, though, Trey is not a guy to run your nose in the air at, man. I mean, he's came into this game with 22 tackles, 3 sacks, 2 tackles for loss, and he's also scored 3 touchdowns prior to coming into this game. So, I mean, he is definitely an absolute beast for this Covington Heist team.
Yep. Incomplete pass there. And we will roll with a 3rd and 20 from about the 36 or 37 yard line. Octane kind of in a hole here.
Yeah.
Geist comes back in.
So it looks like they're just going to keep rotating out quarterbacks. So Garsh dropping back, looking to pass. Brooks getting after it. He's got a hold of him, and he is going to be sacked by number 40. Once again, Trey 40 Brooks.
The big man with the belly rub. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
He put him down, and he rubbed the belly like he just went to the buffet.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a timeout here on the field, and we're also going to take a timeout up here in the booth. We'll be right back after a word from these sponsors.
This is gonna taste all right.
All right, we are back here for this 2nd and 5 attempt for the Covington Heist. They're looking to just keep on pounding the ball.
Steady dose of run.
Oh, for sure. All right, we're getting some soccer players for whatever reason on the broadcast here. Congratulations to them for making the national feed. Hawkinson with the handoff there. Nuke Presswood, but he is wrapped up.
Penalty marker down.
That's number 9, Tony Jackson. Yeah, penalty marker on the field. Let's see what we got. It's going to be a holding on the Heist. So not only is it a loss of yardage, it's going to be a penalty. Holding going to get him backed up there a little bit more.
Second down and about 15. Maybe 14.
Hawkinson and Presswood ready to get this second down play going. Hawkinson keeps it for himself. Unloading down the field. And that's intercepted. Number 5, James Mitchell. Mitchell calling for his blocks. Running behind Garst. But eventually he is wrapped up and slammed down by number 44, Tamar Miller. We got security T-shirts
in the building.
He's doing a stop and frisk there on some of his teammates.
Wow, watch this on the replay. See how long he hangs in the air. This guy's got hops, and he was floating all at the same time.
Take a look here. And he just jumps right in the middle of the, just jumps the route there. That's a huge interception. And hopefully the Octane can really capitalize off of that. I mean, that's a big play.
Absolutely a big play. You know, they're down 11. They got to do something offensively here. We're halfway through this third quarter of play.
So Logan Wall dropping back, looking at pass throws. That's caught by number 22 of the Octane.
Walk and get hot here. Do some short controlled passes and wait and be patient for that ball downfield. He's accurate in that short throwing game so far today, though. He's been hitting his spots.
Finally got a last name here for number 22. That's Swanson on that previous down catch there. So we're going to have L.A. Augustin in the backfield with Logan Wall. Top of your screen is Trey McBride. Wall looking to pass, getting some pressure. And he is sacked on the play there. Number 31. Who was that there?
Yeah, that pocket collapsed on him quickly.
No, I did. I apologize. That was 33, Trayon Kennedy. So bring up 3rd and 13. Octane just absolutely cannot get out of first gear today.
Nope. Couldn't get the run established early. Like I said, their best success was their 3rd or 4th possession. They started doing some short routes and hitting their spots and gaining some yards and then a couple scrambles.
Logan Wall passing, caught Trey McBride. McBride fighting his way forward. They finally blow it down. That's going to bring up fourth down.
Fourth and 3. You almost think they got to go for it here.
You would think that they would. It would make the most sense. Just under 4 minutes here to go in the third quarter. But it looks like they're going to elect a punt. Interesting.
I would agree. Get a little bit of momentum offensively there.
Yeah.
Gain some positive yards, and you'd hope you'd have a play in your playbook where you can guarantee yourself about 4.
Back deep to return is Josh Botts, number 0.
Threw it away from him for sure there.
Yeah, definitely didn't want to get a return on that.
Ball's out at about the 19-yard line, where the Heist will take over.
Surprised we haven't seen the referees call a penalty on the length of the pants. It's been a fun penalty we've had at least once every week for the past 3 weeks.
The length of the pants foul.
Yeah, I don't know what any of that has to do with it. It's been a fun talking point across social media why those guys are not allowed to have pants above the knee. I'm shocked it wasn't called. The main culprit of that is usually the not the team playing today in Indianapolis, but it's usually the Chaos that get called on that for whatever reason. It seems like the referees really love to get them for that. It's going to be a handoff to Darius Chapman. Chapman fighting his way forward. He's brought down by number 44, Ryan Dykes.
Gain of about 4 on the play for the Heist.
Yeah. And he fights for every yard he can get.
I'm wondering if the length of the pants things is a player safety issue or I don't know.
I mean, no pads, so I mean, you don't.
Not sure exactly what that is.
I think the last game we saw Darius Chapman in, he scored a pretty gnarly touchdown against the Queen City Crush and was able to pull out 2 grape crushes from underneath the field goal post and do his best Stone Cold Steve Austin impression and smash them together. That was a fun celebration to be on call for, especially during WrestleMania weekend.
Yes, sir.
That pass there from Hawkinson to Chapman was incomplete. In on the coverage there was number 9, Tony Jackson.
Brings up about a 3rd and 6 for the Heist.
About a minute 15 here left in the third quarter.
Very uneventful third quarter.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a whole lot of action here in the third quarter. Just, I think the Heist are really just trying to run this clock down.
Just grind it out. The Mitchell interception was probably the highlight so far of the quarter.
Yeah. Presswood faking the handoff. Hawkinson throwing downfield. And that's going to be another interception. That's number 2, Brandon Garst. You better get a hold of him. That guy could take it to the house if he really wanted to. But he didn't, as he's brought down by number 16, Cam Best, as he gets up and talks his talk. I think he's going to get penalized for that. There is a penalty on the field.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Brandon Garst going to say it with his chest out there on that field right now. He just jumps the route there.
Well, that takes field position inside the 30. Takes them all the way back to close to the 50.
Look, man, some people don't like it, some people do, but I tell you what, watching Garst, when he gets hyped up and he starts talking his smack, man, I mean, he's a fun dude to watch.
I agreed. It's a part of the game, and there's always going to be jawing, there's always going to be posing. All those things are going to happen for sure. Unfortunately, the timing of that sucked.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, he's a passionate dude, man. He's a passionate player. It's fun to watch. There's a fine line you got to ride, though, between being a passionate player and then getting ejected from a game.
True.
You know what I mean? So,
True.
but it definitely, he's one of those guys that rides that line as that ball is batted down at the line of scrimmage. Who was that? Was that Deontay Riley?
99?
I believe so.
Big man gets the hands up. Oh, no, it wasn't.
No, it was not. That was Trey Brooks. Fody. Trey Brooks. I knew it was on that side of the field there, but you can't underestimate number 99, big DeAndre Riley. That is a big man.
We got end of quarter.
Yep, end of quarter there, which means we're going to go ahead and have a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back here to start off this fourth quarter.
Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
And we are back here, Indianapolis Octane, to start off this fourth quarter with the ball here. L.A. Agostin in the backfield with Logan Wall. Wall unloading down the middle of the field. And he had James Mitchell streaking, but unfortunately not able to connect.
Yeah, he did have a step on the defensive back there.
Yeah. Just a little too much elbow grease there by the quarterback, Logan Wall.
Brings up a 3rd and 10.
This has just been a defensive game all day here for 3 quarters. I think the story going into the playoffs is going to be, you know, the Octane aren't they're a good team. They're not a great team here in the division. And they're playing their starters. The Heist are not. You would think that the Heist, with us being as good of a team as they are, would have been up a lot more than that here in this game, even with their backups in. But unfortunately, that's just not the case. But they're going to go ahead and call a timeout. And I guess we're going to go to another timeout here. Sorry for all the commercials, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
All right, we are back here after that short timeout per the referee's decision. And we're going to bring up 3rd and 10 for the Octane. But what I was saying was, you know, I think Covington Heist, though, you would think they would have been up by a lot more, even with their backups in. And I think teams are going to watch this film and they're going to go, hey, they don't have a lot of depth. I think that's what people are going to say. And you know, if I was the Heist, I would definitely try to turn the motor on here a little bit here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, do a little something. It's fourth down for the Octane.
Yeah.
They need to really try to find a way to convert this. That last ball by Wah was just way off the mark.
That's been the story of the game for Wah, unfortunately, today.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a combination of things where the Heist, you know, their depth is being exposed, or maybe, you know, the fact that the Octane's defense is playing some solid football today.
They are. The defense for the Octane is playing very well. That's a huge catch there by James Mitchell, but I think they're gonna say that one popped out.
Yeah, he didn't control it to the ground.
No, he definitely didn't make a football move. That was in and out, bang, bang. Yeah, now that's going to be an incomplete pass. Now they're calling for a trainer. Who we got down here? It's going to be
11.
DJ Larson. You hate to see that. DJ Larson putting on a clinic so far this season and really playing some really good football here in the A7FL. It's a shame to see him down on the turf right now. Look like that's going to be a... Oh, he looks like he got hit in the head. Yeah, it looks like that was a hit to the head there. Might have rang his bell a little bit. Maybe it was a little bit of friendly fire there. Yeah, they definitely got hit in the head. Take a look here at this replay. We were watching the other replay, but Darius Chapman with a huge gain. Now before being brought down by Garst and Mitchell. Also in on that play was number 39, Aaron Howard. Hawkinson and Presswood in the backfield. Handoff to Presswood, delayed handoff. He's wrapped up, drugged down by number 9, Tony Jackson. Tony Jackson's been all over the place for this defense here for the Octane. Called his name a lot.
Yep, Jackson's been solid the whole game. They did pick up about 2.5 or 3 on the play, bringing up a 2nd and 7 or so. Clock continues to roll.
Hawkinson keeping it for himself, rolling to the left side, trying to find a block. He's wrapped up, thrown out of bounds there by number 2, Brandon Garst.
We got a penalty flag. We're going to have some unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah,
Looks
we got
like
some chirping here.
On 44 from the Octane, he was right up in his grill.
That's Ron Dykes. Also getting word here. Have to check my sources, but I am hearing that down in Cincinnati, the Chaos have performed the shutout, and they have won 52-0.
Wow.
Proving once again that they are why they are the #1 team in the division for a reason.
We got unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, offsetting penalties. We'll replay 2nd down. Carousel of players continues to spin for the heist.
Yeah,
a little
Chapman.
razzle-dazzle. He's wide open.
And that's number 15, Amatrice Hall, on the touchdown. Haven't seen him much today because they've been playing their starters, but man, I think third time's the charm for Hall. The first one, he had a unsuccessful there because he was being held by the defensive player. The second one, it got called finally, and now this one's a touchdown.
Yeah, that first one, he was wearing that guy like a cheap suit.
Oh, I know. So this play was interesting because it was Darius Chapman in at quarterback. Darius Chapman flips it back to, I believe that was Hawkinson.
It's Hawkinson,
And
yeah.
Hawkinson just unloads down the field. Streaking down there is number 15, Amatrice Hall, or like as we like to call him, Automatic Hall, because anything that's usually thrown his way, he's pulling it down. And that's going to be a touchdown, Covington Heist. Pending this extra point, your score is 19-2. Hand off to Chapman. Chapman is going to find his way into the end zone for the first time in many weeks.
And he leaves the field.
And he leaves the field of play.
He's running up the steps.
Doing his best Vontez Burfict impression. And that's going to bring your score after the 1-point conversion to 20-2, Covington Heist, here at Grand Park Sports Campus.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower them.
That's James Mitchell on the return there for the Octane. Tackled down by special team specialist there, number 31, Austin Maham.
Maham got him.
Maham is definitely one dude on that Covington Heist special teams unit that man will find a lane, get great pursuit, and he'll get after the guy with the ball. I mean, he makes huge plays all the time on special teams.
Like a heat-seeking missile, man. He found the lane and he got there.
Yeah. So real bad field position here for the Octane.
Yeah, once again.
Especially with it being just the way that they've played all day today. I mean, this is not fun for them. I can assure you that.
18-point deficit with 10:02 left on the clock.
Yeah. Wall getting wow. Was able to get that ball out, but he had a free rush there by number 40, Trey Brooks. But able to get that ball out to Ron Dykes for a pickup of just about 4 or 5. Maybe even 6. Yeah, Tyler Kaiser did not get a hand on Brooks. Brooks is one guy.
Brooks had an incredible jump on that play, though.
Yeah.
He was in motion. Man, he just timed that up perfectly.
Brooks is a guy that you don't want to give a free rush to because he can do some serious damage back there. He is a solid rusher. Once again, getting the free rush, but picked up by the running back. That's going to be an incomplete pass for Logan Wall. Pass intended for number 22, Swanson.
Brings up a 3rd and a long 4 for the Octane.
And Brooks, I mean, look at that replay, man. Brooks had 3 steps off before the offensive lineman was even able to stand up. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 4.
Wall's got to find something here.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a tough day for Logan Wall for sure. Augustin in the backfield with Wall. Wall dropping back, having another free rush by Trey Brooks, and that pass was intended for Trey McBride. Broken up there by number 18, Andrew Ruffin.
Ruffin about took that to the house. He was about a half step away from a pick 6 right there.
Covington High is absolutely sending the house up front on that defensive line. I mean, they are putting pressure in Logan Wall's face. They're going to rattle that quarterback any chance they get.
We're going to timeout on the field.
Yep, timeout on the field. We're going to go ahead and take a timeout in the booth. We'll be right back.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things. Make amazing happen. CDW.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
And we are back here. Just under 8 minutes left to go in this game. Your score, Covington Heights 20, Indianapolis Octane 2. Octane electing to punt here. I know we just saw the Berserk Athletics commercial there. I think I'm going to get my hands on a Thick Boy Season t-shirt. It's a fun shirt, man. Being a big guy, it's always nice to have a Thick Boy Season t-shirt.
I'm trying not to be as thick, but I'll tell you what, I'd buy one.
Aren't we all? You know what I mean? I think you could be a thick boy at heart, even if you're not. You know what I mean?
I'm always chasing a donut, brother.
I understand that. I've been in plenty of conference rooms where I'm like, oh, there's donuts. I guess I'll get one. It'll be all right. Thick Boy Season is a fun one. I definitely need to get my hands on one of those shirts. And you can, too, by visiting berserkathletics.com.
Yep, the Heist well in control here. Got the ball, first and 10 on their own 34-yard line, 34 and a half. 7.5 minutes roughly left in this football game. Expect to see them just run this out, grind it out.
Yeah, I don't expect anything. Yeah, I don't expect anything fancy other than the big man getting the ball. That's number 6, Courtney Cole, offensive lineman, getting to run the ball a little bit. He needs a Thick Boy Season t-shirt.
Yes,
because it is Thick Boy Season. He gonna run the ball. It's always Thick Boy Season when the big men get to run the ball. I love it. Love seeing when the offensive linemen get a touch. Handoff from the running back, Austin Powers. Austin Powers spreading the love around a little bit.
A little love.
Back to our regularly scheduled programming here with Jacob Hawkinson and Nuke Presswood. Presswood going to bounce out to the right. Thought he was going to turn the Jets on there, but he picked up the first down and stepped out of bounds there, so we're going to move the chains.
Right at the 50-yard line.
About 6.5 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the play call sleeve here on Hawkinson. We're going to go two-back set. Hawkinson surrounded by his backs. Nuke Presswood, Darius Chapman. Handoff to Chapman. Chapman finds a quick hole, bounces up the middle. Ultimately brought down right after picking up a few there by
a couple penalty markers down.
Andy Howard. We got some players chirping.
Is that Mitchell in there? Yeah, it looked like it.
And coming off the field, there's Josh Van Streen, not happy, saying he might have got grabbed up around the collar there. Not sure what was going on. Oh, I see it right there. Dykus and Van Streen. Listen, Dykus ain't a small dude, man, but Van Streen's a lot bigger than he is. And then we just got players just pushing for whatever reason.
He had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, you can't be pushing a guy that size, man. That's a big boy right there.
Yeah.
Notice how he didn't move a whole lot when he got shoved.
Nope, and he came straight off the field. That second contact with the other player from the Octane, not necessary at all.
And that's Josh, too, man. I mean, Josh is a pretty level-headed guy. It takes a lot to really get him riled up. We're going to have a penalty on
again.
Josh, and then a penalty on, 44 has been ejected.
Yes.
So that is number 44 for the Octane, Ryan Dykes, who has been ejected from this game. So as many ejections as in as many weeks. We had Rico LeBron 2 weeks ago before the Mother's Day break, who got ejected at the end of that game. And then this week we have Ryan Dykes being ejected.
Well, they're not laying down. They're still fighting. They're still scrapping. Yeah. They want to play football. They want to show out and try to make it into the playoffs, although that clock is ticking and things don't bode well here at this point in time.
And that's unfortunate because Dykes has really done a lot to we might have a problem.
Down.
Yeah. Dykes definitely making a lot of noise, but we're going to go to a commercial. We have Darius Chapman down on the field. We'll be right back.
Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
That McDonald's looked delicious on that screen, didn't it? Getting kind of hungry up here in the booth.
Talk about thick boys.
I know. That's Nuke Presswood trying to bounce out around to the outside. What would be your favorite thing to get at McDonald's, Evan?
Whew, there's so many things to like.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, it was a Big Mac and fries, but the older I got, the more I'm really liking the double quarter with cheese.
Double quarter with cheese is a solid go-to. I'm telling you what, I'm going to say it right here on the national broadcast. Bring back the chicken snack wraps. Them things were delicious.
And that helps the thick boys not be so thick.
You got to bring those back. That is an absolute travesty. All these other restaurants, they try to do their own version of the same thing, and it's like, nah, it's not as good. It's not as good. You got to bring back the OG McDonald's, I'm telling you.
Yep.
As we got a out-of-bounds ball there for James Mitchell, and the Octane take over.
Yeah, they're going to be starting on about the 2-yard line.
Yeah, and they're under 4 minutes now, so not a whole lot of time left, but plenty of time to do something. They're going to back him up far. Logan Wall in the backfield with L.A. Augustin.
I think we got a late substitution and a timeout by the Octane.
Yeah, it's going to be a timeout Octane. And I think we're going to take a timeout up here in the booth. We'll be right back.
Something amazing is happening here.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring Bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
And we are back here with just over 3.5 minutes. Your score 20-2, Covington Heist over the Octane as they hand off to L.A. Augustin, and Augustin's trying to find a running lane. Tripped up there by number 0, Josh Botts.
I think that's the most daylight he's seen all day, and he almost got the corner.
Yeah, I think if he could have turned the corner there, I think he could have made something there happen.
Yeah, you still got seven or so on the play, which is the right direction for the Octane to be moving offensively. Obviously, they haven't had much success doing anything offensively all day, but we'll see what they continue to do here with about 3 minutes left.
We've got all smiles down there on that Covington High sideline. A lot of dudes just happy to get away with a win here as we hand off to L.A. Augustin. Augustin wrapped up by number 31, Austin Maham, after picking up a few just shy of the first down marker.
Third and under 1 here.
Yeah, inches.
Clock is rolling.
Coming up on 2:20 here.
After the injury the Heist just had, they're doing everything they can to limit that.
Yeah. It's never fun to see Darius Chapman get hurt, man. He's a good dude. He was out for injury for a while now, and to get
Look
rolled
at this
back up on.
This 4-wide set coming.
Uh-oh, are we going to see a Hail Mary attempt here?
Heist takes a timeout.
Yep, that's another timeout, and ladies and gentlemen, another timeout up here in the booth.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here. To help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Message développé dans le brouillard. Dessiné avec 20 minutes, ce qui lui trouve rien. Et voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things. Make amazing happen. CDW.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Evan Davis from the A7FL broadcast booth. I've got Brandon Garst with me from the Indy Octane. Man, not exactly the outcome you guys wanted to have today.
No.
I know you guys were fighting and digging for possible playoff spot, and don't know where all that stands actually at this point in time. But from a field standpoint, you know, defensively, you're a heat-seeking missile, man. You're all over the field, filling lanes on special teams, doing all those things. You know, and then having you come in on the offense, I'll tell you, it was a tough day for your offense for sure. But when you came in there, there was a little bit of light, and well done. You individually played a fantastic game, in my opinion. You know, walk me through what you think from your team's perspective, successes and things that may have gone wrong for you guys today.
We just couldn't move the ball. That's it. And then big plays happen from the other team, and it put us down in the dumps, our heads out of the game, and it caused a lot of fighting, and that did not help at all.
Yeah, it's tough, you know, when the morale drops. But I'm going to tell you right now, your defense kept you guys in it.
Yes,
the
sir.
first 3 quarters of the game, you guys were right there. Great field position, early turnover. You know, so kudos to the defense for playing their guts out today from you guys' standpoint. Talk to me a little bit about, you know, your first year here in Indianapolis and what this means to you and your teammates and even the area, the city, to have this team here. Walk me through where you are as far as mentally with this team and how it's grown and changed throughout the season from the start to where you are today.
I think we've gotten a lot better than what most people think. When we first started, I wasn't for sure about it, didn't know if I was going to play, and I just kept playing hard, and I made the team. I got starter spot. I came out on actually for offense, but they put me at defense, and it's really opened my eyes. I love it. I love the guys I play with. We play with our hearts on our sleeve, and we play lights out every day.
Yeah, there's a lot of emotion, and you can tell you guys are passionate about what you do. You know, we appreciate you guys being on the field and playing hard every down. for sure. But what's the off season look like for you? Again, not knowing what the playoff picture is, in or out at this point. You know, you get back to the grind, you keep working. What do you typically do in an off season to get yourself ready for the next year?
I train by myself. I run a lot. Try to get my endurance up. It's not where I want it to be. We're not where it used to be. That's where I lack a lot, is my endurance. I don't have long enough stamina for this game. This game is fast paced, and it takes everything out of me. Every Sunday, it takes everything out of me.
Absolutely, absolutely. Talk to me a little bit about your opponent today. With them for sure being in the playoffs at 6-1. You know, how do you think they're going to fare moving forward, strengths and weaknesses wise, where you see them having success?
They're really good. They really are. I don't care what anybody else says. They are good. I think they'll be playing QC Crush. I think, oh man, that'll be a good game to watch. If QC Crush can win, we're still in the playoffs. So we need them to win to stay in the playoffs.
Yep.
And we'll be playing Chaos, and I'm ready for that rematch. I want that rematch. I want to win it where it counts. I'm ready for it.
That's tough having your life in somebody else's hands, isn't it?
Yeah.
You guys are definitely going to be fans of them and hoping they can bring home a win. I appreciate you coming up, spending some time. I know,
yeah, no problem.
Tough loss today, but we do appreciate you coming up and taking time to talk with us. Good luck the rest of the way. Hopefully, you guys can find a way to get in and continue your season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Have
you
a great
for having
day.
me, Brett.
Yes, sir.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
What's going on, everybody? Chris Schreiber here, and I'm here with Big Trey 40 Brooks. Trey, how you doing, man?
I'm feeling wonderful.
I bet, man. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming up here and joining me in the booth.
Yes, sir.
So, big win.
Yes, sir.
You know, holding that
needed
spot
it.
there, you know, play out there playing defense, man. You guys put up, still got no points scored on you right now on defense for this game. Had put up 2 early. That was all special teams, though.
Yes, sir.
So, going into this game, you know, what was kind of like the preparation looking like for you, and then how did that preparation turn into, I guess, putting it all out there on the field? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. We just wanted to come out and dominate the first half to the end, finish with our foot on their necks. Nothing more, nothing less. Have a good game.
Yeah.
Team effort, everybody to the ball. That's all we wanted. Good physical game. That's all we wanted.
That feels like that's all you guys play, man.
Yes,
it's
sir.
good physical
Yes, sir.
football, man. I mean, you guys are all over
We
people.
got to set the tone early.
Yeah. I call it smothered defense, man.
Yes,
I
sir.
mean, you
Yes,
guys
sir.
literally just blanket people to death. And, I mean, it's fun to watch. It really is a lot of fun to watch.
Appreciate it.
So, towards the end of the game there, I kind of wanted to get a player perspective on what was going on, because up here you got a 1,000-yard view, you know what I mean? What was going on? There was penalty after penalty after penalty after penalty. What was happening down there?
So what happened is,
oh, there you go. Yeah,
sorry.
We good.
Technical difficulties, but we got. So what happened is, so when you losing and taking a kicking like that, you tend to want to outlash your anger.
Yeah.
You tend to want to do things out of your character. You want to fight. You want to draw dirty plays, and that's what happened. And the refs didn't know how to control it, and the refs was trying to pick a side. Who was the more physical Cal team? And we fell on top. So they was giving penalties.
Yeah.
For dumb calls.
Yeah, it happens like that. I mean, you definitely you get a lot of that for sure. I mean, that was kind of what we were talking about up here is just it's an emotional game.
It's
man.
emotional.
It really is, especially here at the end of the season. You want to put on a good show, especially for the home team and things. And it just, I completely understand just getting, letting your emotions kind of get out of hand and doing things out of character. I totally get that. But, yeah, I feel like could have definitely been a better way to handle everybody, making sure everybody was cool, not on the player perspective, but more maybe on
100% agree with
things like that. Yeah, so, you came in here and you had a fantastic game today, but you were coming into the season or into this game already having a great season.
Yes, sir.
So, we got, today was the season finale, playoffs coming, man. What is your outlook here for the playoffs? What are the main goals, not only for yourself, but for the Covington Heist?
That's a great question. Same goal, same mentality, same smothered defense. We have to play a little harder because the talent is really getting up there. So we just got to be better at our job. We got to do more, and we got to execute. We have to execute. Play our game.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
100%.
So I got to ask, there was a couple times down here on the field we had some plays coming through. You went completely unblocked. I mean, I said it to Evan on the broadcast, man. I mean, you had 3 or 4 steps off before the offensive lineman stood up and got into his pass set. How does that feel, man, when you see that and you're like, oh, yeah, nobody's coming, bro? You're just licking your chops, ready to smack that quarterback?
Oh, man, it's like early Christmas, like I was just saying. Like, for a defensive player, that's all we strive for. To get the QB and not to have a blocker in front of me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm having a field day with that. I need more, but they had a good game. They had the time, the block, or whatever the case was to do what they had with me. But for me, it's an amazing feeling.
I bet, man.
It's an amazing feeling.
It looks fun, man. It's just like you ain't got nobody on top of you. You're just, I'm here. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And I was telling my defense, my corners, just give me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Put a hand on the receiver, and I swear I'm bringing it home for us.
100%, man. All right, hey, before we wrap up,
sir.
I got to ask a question. This was a fan question. Drake or Kendrick?
I'll make it quick. I've been rocking with Drake. I love Drake. And all the allegations out there going towards him, I hope it's not true. But I rock with Drake. I'm a Drake.
All right, you heard it here first. Trey Books, 69 God. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm
yes,
just messing
sir.
with you, man. Hey, my name's Chris Shriver. Thank you guys for tuning into these post-game interviews. Trey, thank you so much. Congratulations on the big win, and good luck in the playoffs, man.
over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'll never go back down. Hands over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop.
You are looking live at the beautiful state of Florida. It's St. Petersburg, Florida. We decide who will be moving on into the A7FL National Playoffs. Who's going to be the Florida Division champion? Will it be the Orlando Ghost, or will it be the Boogeymen of the Eastern Conference, the Tampa Nightcrawlers? Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Corey Hammond on what is a beautiful day both in Florida and here, live from my actual apartment.
Well, and it just goes to show you the A7FL in Season 10 is, you know, basically where spring football lives. And for 10 years, we've seen teams play this style of football, and now we're going to see some of the best athletes in our league on this field in Games of the Week for the first time this season. I just saw Mark Bagway walking on the sideline. There's Joey Bate there for the coin toss. And, Matt, I'm really excited because as New Jersey basically mostly, maybe only guys during the regular season, it's awesome to get a chance to look in live, give you the fan, and bring you Florida football for the first time all season.
And during the broadcast, we will give you scores and updates from across the A7FL. And a great look at what we're seeing in Florida. Shout out to Ryan and Jerry DePaul running operations down there in the Sunshine State. And there he is, number 45.
It's a doctor. He's Dr. C.
Dominique Rogers-Cromartie appearing on the A7FL Games of the Week. Zach Morgan owes somebody $20. I don't know who exactly, but
I just saw on the back of his jersey that it's just Dr. C. I don't know all of that other stuff. Hey, man, welcome to the league again. Go out there and play.
But let's talk about some of the players on the Orlando Ghosts. A man who went through the WWE Performance Center, Gabriel Y., a former rugby player, is turned into a huge weapon for the Ghosts in both of their victories so far this season against the O-Town Orange. Corey, if you want a running back in the A7FL, you want a guy like him. And you can imagine coming off the edge, that would be a problem. And then you've got its thick boy season, Bernard Charamont. That man right there sounded like he could play quarterback, he could be a French general, or he has at least 4 Stanley Cup rings.
Well, it's one of those 3, or maybe even a 4th option that, you know, he's just living it up on thick boy season. But he's been able to control the offense. They made the switch kind of early on in the season to go with Charamont, and he's proven that he can deliver the ball when he needs to.
And they've got the Condrey Dennison and Isavian Howard. Some new names, and there's Joey Bate. He's got some moves there. He's rocking the 80s look, the headband, that sweatband. The man built like Julian Edelman and moves very precisely down the field. But then when you walk against this team, Doomsday Incarnate, Logo Davis, Mark Bagway, BME Keese, a wide receiver and returner, unsure if he'll be in the lineup today, but if you see a man wearing number 1 running down the field like a shot up the Suncoast Turnpike, that is BME Keese. He shuts them down every time they're on the field. You're wondering why the field looks like that. Well, it's BME Keese's fault because he tears up the turf everywhere he goes, alongside Rico Brown, who hands out head tops like I hand out hellos and how you doing live on the broadcast. This team, Corey, is what you don't want to face. Rico Brown pinballing off a referee. He spinballed like Sonic the Hedgehog, boinged, got the rings back, and got the yardage. This offense, Corey, is a problem for anyone who goes against them.
Well, and the revenge tour starts now on the games of the week. This Nightcrawlers team was one possession away from winning the national championship last year. They're returning a lot of guys to try to get that revenge back, and here it starts.
It will be the Nightcrawlers starting things off here. 7-on-7 football. The thing that makes us different is a 3-on-1 return, and that is number 3.
That looks like Rico Brown.
That's Rico Brown set on the return. Rico Brown looking like the invisible man. It's ISO Rico, and he will get taken out of play near the 20-yard line. And if this was in the fourth quarter, Corey Hammond, that would have been a problem for the Nightcrawlers, because if you're tied or down in the fourth and you stop somebody on a 3-on-1 inside the 20, you get the ball back. But I don't see a lot of people getting the ball back from that gentleman. The Offensive Player of the Year in 2023, Mark Bagway, and then number 4, Logo Davis. It's pick your poison, Corey Hammond, on who you're going to stand against.
Well, and all season we've really kind of talked around, whether you listen into the games of the week or you tune into the 3-on-1 podcast, releasing weekly wherever you get your podcasts. We've been talking about we want to see the full lineup of the Nightcrawlers to kind of judge what their chances are going deep into the playoffs this season. And really, Matt, all we have to see is looking into that huddle right now. They have what it takes to be really dangerous, not only in this game, which is going to be fun to watch today, but obviously there's confirmation for the playoffs moving forward. Mark Bagway is a do-everything guy. Logo Davis is a do-everything, maybe even better guy. And when you have both of those guys as options to make plays in your backfield, you got a great chance to win not only today's game, but any game that they face in the future. And it'll be Logo starting at quarterback.
Ghost will rush 3, 1st and 10. The snap, and that is Logo Davis. Davis will roll out. He will throw this one. He will whip it downfield, tipped up and out of the hands of the receiver. Number 3, it will be 2nd down. That was Rico Brown again, almost on the catch. And that was a game breaker.
Well,
first play of the game, they're like, you know what? Just alley-oop it.
Well, that's their MO. If you watch film on this Nightcrawlers team, when they've been on games of the week, they go deep to Rico Brown first play. Look no further than some of the highlights we just shown against the Watchmen in the Final Four last year. But great play from the Ghosts to make sure that the underthrown pass, which is a rare miss from Logo Davis, was not still a big, huge play. And that really exciting incompletion basically means that they get to do it again on 2nd and 10.
I almost knocked over all the tenuous production equipment that we have here in the studio. And there's Mark Bagway set up at the outside of your screen. It's 2nd and 10. The throw. That's to Bagway. Mark Bagway making his way down the sideline. Mark Bagway gets out of play, and it will be 1st and 10.
The way that he just dropped his hips and changed direction, that's an NFL-type move. He's making it on just an easy, quick slant. And with the type of ability that Mark Bagway has to attack downfield, the coverage was way too far off to stop that easy play. And you see, it's just coasting out there for an athlete like Mark Bagway to get the 1st down.
And we'll see again here on the replay.
That's a 10-yard cushion from number 15, the corner. That's a couple too many yards. And when you sit and turn and change direction like that, maybe you play a little bit closer to start the next play.
And just, how do you stop that is my question. 11 in motion. He'll take the ball. He'll roll out on 1st down to throw to the sideline. Try to one-arm that one, and it will be 2nd down. Attempt by the reception by Marquise Kelly. That's Keith Kelly on the reception attempt after the lateral to number 11.
And you see the nonchalance, really, from the Nightcrawlers offense. Every play that they run, they're confident that if they miss this one, they'll get it on the next one. So on a 1st down again, they just miss on the completion. They're giving everybody on their roster a chance to, get some run here. We got Christian Williams, twin, with the near completion, and there's Sean Flynn wearing Cena on the back. But the problem is we can see you, sir. Oh. We saw you come into the huddle. Not a full Cena reference.
Well, he might be untouchable, and he's forcing the Nightcrawlers into a 2nd down, the snap, and that will be Davis stepping up and stepping out. Rolls out, Bagway behind him in case he needs the option. Logo Davis throws it to Bagway. Bagway now at the 25-yard line, surrounded by ghosts. It's like watching the Knicks play offense. ISO to Logo Davis. Logo Davis cuts down the sideline, gets past the first down marker, and gets to the 20, and will get into the lateral to the end zone. Unsure if they whistled it, but
that looks like a touchdown.
What? Holding on the defense. Holding defense. And it'll be a first down.
Well,
It looked like the referee was letting us know he was about to steal second, but it'll be first down.
Well, that certainly wasn't a traditional football play we just saw. Credit to the Ghost defense for 98% of this play. It's such a long play that we don't even get the whole replay because it basically was a 40-second play that they're chasing both Logo and Mark Bagway. But the lateral pass to Bagway allows...
No, he's out around the 20. He's out around the 20.
Well, that changes if it's a touchdown or not. Good job, Matt, not wasting a great call. But the way that play worked is because the lateral back from Logo Davis, who started the play at quarterback, was backwards. It meant that now Mark Bagway, who looked as calm as he's ever looked with 4 guys in his face 5 yards from him, can just now dump it off to the once fallen, now back up Logo Davis. I don't know if that's how they drew it up, but that's just the kind of athletes and the kind of athleticism you get from the Tampa Nightcrawlers.
It'll be 1st and 10, and they will mark them at the 50. So
that play was insane, by the way. That's crazy.
Offsetting penalties, so it will be 1st and 10.
And now I think Logo Davis is off screen going in motion behind Bagway.
The snap. Bagway. Chased by Bate. Bagway will just cut downfield. He will find nothing but the sideline in front of him. Slide, throws it back, and that's Rico Brown putting 6 on the board. Bye-bye, ball slash, shashana, touchdown, Nightcrawler.
You see the acceleration from Bagway getting out of the pocket. Joey Bate, who is an athlete himself, has no chance catching him once there's open green in front of him. And when he gets that close to the end zone, he's got that point guard mentality. Look for the trailer. And Rico Brown finds the first 6 of today's game.
He just found his way. And here again on the replay, Bagway finding the seam. And Joey Bate, you can't get into a race with Mark Bagway.
I don't even know if Mark Bagway's running full speed there.
He's not. You can see him just gliding. And it's that awareness, too. You see that spinning back, sees the guy behind him, sees Rico Brown, and nothing but green and various shades of brown in front of him as he gets into the end zone.
And you know that number 8, Tyree McCants, was trailing Rico Brown to see if they pitched it back one more time. It's always a potential pitch back when the Nightcrawlers play A7FL.
It is watching a great team just play improvisational jazz. The throw through the pillar.
And there he is.
And it's 8-0.
Tyree McCants with the conversion catch.
That was Devon Gray on the catch. Number 8.
No, Devon Gray's not that big. That's Tyree McCants. That's the former
that is Tyree McCants.
USF product. Making plays in D1 for Southern Florida, now making plays in the A7FL.
11:43 left, 8-0. The Ghosts down 8-0. But if you want to engage your video, if you want to monetize, use an interactive AI video you've seen right now, scan the QR code or go to SEEN.com. That's SEEN.com. Unlock the hidden potential and value of your videos. Use the interactive AI video tools powered by SEEN. Matt Ryan joined alongside Corey Hammond, coming to you from my actual couch as we bring you the A7FL Games of the Week, the Florida National Championship in St. Petersburg, Florida. 11:43 left to go. And historically, the Ghosts started things off with 3 straight wins, Corey, winning 39-22, 33-zip, 42-41, and then since 2022, the second matchup of that year, they have wrecked shop winning 4 in a row.
As soon as Mark Bagway entered into the Nightcrawlers equation, the Florida division has never looked the same. And here he is on the 3-on-1, launching it.
He just whips the ball downfield. That will be thrown into the end zone effortlessly. And running it out of the end zone is number 40 of the Ghosts.
That's a huss.
He will get on his bicycle. He husses. He runs down the sideline. He bounces off Bagway in number 42. And it will be first down. And that was number 40 of the Ghosts on the carry. Unsure of who that is, but we'll get his number in a set. He'll get his name in a second.
Welcome to Thick Boy season. If Chermont plays quarterback, he's wearing a 64 jersey. That will be the first. That may be his brother.
So happy.
That may be his brother. But here's the play by Bagway. He's playing safety basically after the good move by the runner on the first Huss. But the Nightcrawlers are able to stop him. But the Ghosts with their first chance at offense today. Yes, it is confirmed. There are 2 Chermonts there. Unfortunately, Matt, you're not going to get the number 64 in at quarterback.
Aw. It'll be 1st and 10. Ball set on the 44-yard line.
And you see on the sideline for the Ghosts, number 11, Woody Ness-Charles, in essence, is the offensive coordinator for the Ghosts.
And they are performing a little surgery on the chains, a chainectomy, as it were. And, Corey, when you take a look at games like today, and we're getting our first real look at the Nightcrawlers this season.
And the doctor.
Are they living up to the hype so far? I know it's just one drive.
Well,
but what we've been able to see against a team that's bringing constant pressure is that the offensive line is going to be a question mark as they go deeper into the playoffs, because if they go into the first round and they draw, let's say, a Baltimore Watchman or a DC Buzz, and we'll know more about those matchups a little bit later on today. We'll let you know as soon as we do. But it is 1st and 10, 11:43 left to go. But watching this from a matchup perspective, we'll take a brief timeout. We'll come back with more. It's the Southeast Final. It's Tampa, Orlando, the A7FL Games of the Week. We'll be back after this. Stay right where you are. We're back live here. It's Tampa taking on Orlando in the A7FL Southeastern Championship, the Southeastern Final. And it is A7FL.TV. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Corey Hammond. But to go back to what we were talking about before the break.
Yeah, you were talking about the chances, at least so far, from what we've seen from the Nightcrawlers. And you see the absolute talent, the skill, and the trust that they have as a team. The only thing that I would say before this 1st and 10 is the nonchalance. Just ask the Insomniacs how that worked out.
The handoff on 1st down. They'll be met at the line of scrimmage and brought down. Tackled by a very wiry defensive end, and it will be 2nd and 8.
Looked like Dennison on the run.
Number 19 in on the tackle. That is Sean Flynn, a.k.a. Cena. Looking like the prototype of what you want as a defensive end, Corey.
Well, last year during the championship game, we were saying the male model, which obviously good for him. Shout-outs to him. A lot of hard work into that athletic specimen. Joey Bate, in inside trips at the bottom of your screen.
In trouble. The throw. Caught! And he will find his way past the 1st down marker inside the 45. Caught by 45. 1st down Orlando. That's Chermont on the throw.
And look, he's in the pocket. He's got a good stance. He delivers the ball on time. If you're going to be able to compete against this Nightcrawlers team, you're going to have to get on-time offensive plays. And a lot of quarterbacks in this league get scared when the pocket kind of collapses around them and looks to run. Not Chermont so far, and maybe that's one of the big reasons why he took away this job from the incumbent starter, Joey Bate, who was playing wide receiver.
And just finding a way to throw a guy up top and at the bottom. Cena just not able to get there in time. Relied on the guy playing up top. It'll be 1st and 10. The handoff met towards the sideline and will get a carry towards the 40. That's number 1 on the carry.
Looks
That's Condrey Dennison, a.k.a. CD. And the jersey is reminding me very much of the font you would see on old CDs. It makes me miss mixtapes. Did you ever, like, growing up, walk through Times Square and people just try to hand you mixtapes? Like, that happened to me a couple of months ago, and I was like, New York's back.
Yeah,
the Knicks are getting their heads kicked in, but it will be 2nd and about 8.
Well, so far, this Ghost team doesn't look like they're that far from where the Nightcrawlers are in general. It's just when you get plays like we've gotten from Bagway and Logo, it's going to be tough to keep up. Woody Ness-Charles, a former New Jersey Town Beef player in the slot with the blue and red headgear.
The snap off the screen.
There
That's
he is.
caught. That's Woody Ness-Charles, and he's brought down inside the 35, and that's the captain with the catch, and it will be 1st down.
Woody, known for his toughness, he's a vet in this league. He's played against some of the best teams in New Jersey long ago, and when A7FL popped up and popped open in Florida, he was one of the first to sign on and really is one of the leaders of this Ghost team. Another on-time completion from Cheremont. Just a quick screen. You're going to give him 6 yards. You might as well take it.
And you see there on the replay.
Bring up 3rd and short.
The snap, the handoff again to CD. CD will get the yard, get 1 yard past the marker, and
they give him a great spot as he reaches the ball out to get that 1st down on 3rd and 1. We know the Nightcrawlers are the type of team that when they're on offense, they're going to score a lot of points. And, you know, one of the people in this room was asking about maybe 3 digits, right, Cole? But one of the questions I have for the Nightcrawlers, and I mentioned it earlier and you know, invoked the Champs name, which is kind of like their goal if you're a Nightcrawlers fan or player.
Right now, Kenny Mack in the chat saying,
shout outs to the Champs.
We're good over here. He's watching on YouTube, and you can too. Subscribe now.
But if they're going to have this nonchalance on defense, the Ghosts are going to be able to continue to churn out 1st downs.
The handoff, and that's to Y, the big man. The big man smothered, picked up, and thrown out the club. And there's a flag on the play. Cena going to the man that once had the Fed contract and trying to shoot suplex him in front of God and everybody.
Well, those aren't airbrushed on him. Those are actual muscles that he's earned, and you see that he has the strength.
And that is on the Nightcrawler.
Maybe not the right play to make there, but it just shows you when Y has the ball, you got to ask yourself, why am I choosing to try and tackle him? The former WWE product, he was one of the upcoming 2B superstars, and they're Matt, you're a wrestling guy. You can explain it better to me. But you could see the athleticism, you see the strength, but matched by Flynn with the aggressive tackle there. But again, Ghosts on the move. If they can get a 1st down around the 5-yard line.
A snap on 1st down, the handoff to Y, and that man is a problem. He is a giant and gets past the 10, and it will be 2nd down.
6 yards again on basically a fullback kind of read option choice. What they're doing with CD and Y in the backfield is those are pretty 2 relatively large human beings in Thick Boy season. And as a defense, the Nightcrawlers have to honor both as they're running a play that kind of attacks each edge. The left edge with Y, and then they could go option if Cheremont pulls it to the right. So they have to play honest, and it's just big men on big men. And then Cena getting in there to try to throw him out again. Learned his lesson from the previous tackle. But a 6-yard gain is nothing to sneeze at, and 2nd and 4. Ball looks like it's on the 9-yard line, Matt.
And it will be after that carry by Y. That guy is a talent. He is a people mover. The more he gets, I would say if he had the BIC's line, he could be a real problem in this league. Or if he had someone like a DeAndre Haynes blocking up front for him, or one of the Miller brothers, you could really see an opportunity from him.
Kind of reminds me of the running back from the LA Aces, Billy Mallard.
Yeah.
Just a big, strong guy just running at people. And when you're playing A7FL football, you got to make the tackle.
And in Vegas, it's 6-0 is your score. And we're looking at the Nightcrawlers, and we'll hope to get a call on what's going on. And it looks like the Nightcrawlers have come up with the ball.
A turnover.
And it will be 1st and 10.
And what was a great drive for the Ghosts looks like it ended in disaster because if Mark Bagway's on the field and you didn't put up points, you didn't do your job.
1st and 10, Bagway now in at quarterback. He'll hand it off. And that's cutting up field. That's number 47. 47 driving. He just stays upright. He finds his way. Slip, slide, 42. What did you do? Touchdown, Tampa.
That's about as easy as a touchdown that you get. And you can see the turnover really killing the Ghosts. That change of possession. Usually you see a big shot, a big play after a change of possession. We'll see what the flag is. And normally it comes in the form of, you know, like a bomb or a big play action. But the Ghosts not ready for the draw. The offensive line opens up a wide lane for the running back, and he accelerates into the end zone for an easy score, the second for the day for the Nightcrawlers. Unless...
We'll see if the call was overturned, and here's the carry again, 42.
I don't see any obvious holdings. Maybe there from Rico Brown.
Trying to see, watch the block in the back. There it is. Big block in the back. I wonder if that's what it was, the call. But
hey, either way, the Ghost will take it. Is that Sherrod Cervant's? No, I'm joking. It's John Morant, basically.
Shooter McGavin.
Yeah, that's a more appropriate reference, I guess.
Shooter McGavin putting the green jacket on. Touchdown will not stand. It will be 1st down. 4:36 left to play in the first quarter. It's 8-0 correction. Scoreboard.
And logo at the top of your screen. Mark Bagway zeroing in on him.
Bagway, the toss back.
Ball.
Picked up by 24.
Joey Bate, can you make the play?
That will be
I think he did.
Getting the ball back, Joey Bate. After the Nightcrawlers cough up the football.
And he's holding on for dear life.
And it is.
The refs say it's 1st down Ghosts.
1st down Ghosts. They will get the ball back after a confounding state of events to where we now have the Ghosts getting the ball back after the Nightcrawlers got the ball back under mysterious circumstances.
Still wondering about it, but this just goes to show you Joey Bate, who's playing the opposite defensive end. He's the one who originally gets close to the pressure, doesn't give up on the play, and it just goes to show you the type of player he is.
Also, talk about 19. He sealed the gap to force Bagway to run into the defensive tackle who got the jersey of Bagway to bring him down. The Ghost defense finding a way to diagnose it here and keep it 8-0.
Joey Bates got an interesting story in the A7FL. In his rookie year, he's one of the nominees for Defensive Player of the Year at linebacker. Woody Ness-Charles decided to try him out at quarterback. Had a lot of success at the position. Now you'll see him at wide receiver and safety and defensive end. He's just doing anything that his team asked him to do. And, Matt, he's still waiting on an all-try shirt from the A7FL.com/merch store. He may still continue to wait.
And we'll take a brief timeout here. It's 8-0. The Nightcrawlers taking on the Ghosts. Can the Ghosts find their way in there? Or will they get up to the next level and get Pac-Man? We'll find out after this. It's the A7FL Games of the Week.
Something amazing is happening. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things. Make amazing happen. CDW.
Shout out to all the poggers in the chat. Matt Ryan joined by Corey Hammond at the Southeastern Final on A7FL.TV and the Creator Sports Network as we're bringing you action from St. Petersburg and literally my couch. You want me to prove it? We're here on Announcer Vision. See Corey looking at the camera. It'll be 1st and 10. The snap, the handoff. That's Dennison. Dennison cuts through and he is met by a sea of highlighter green, and it will be second down. They'll get back to the initial line of scrimmage.
Ask RTC, the running back from the Insomniacs, the type of defense this Nightcrawler team can play. And there's a doctor. The doctor is in. He is serving prescriptions. Shout outs to my guy. Hey, just play football. I'm not going to talk about who you really are. We're just glad to see you out on the field. But, you know, the Ghosts started their last drive, and we're still waiting on confirmation at exactly the turn of events that led to the change of possession. But they had a great kind of momentum to the drive previous to this, you know, taking what the defense gives them. Let's see what they can do on their second drive.
The snap.
There's Sharonette.
Matt Sharonette. Like a habitant de Montreal, intercepted. Will that one count? That one looked like he was going out of bounds. But a prime play by 21, looking like another 21, even though it was a bit of a back shoulder fade, Corey.
Yeah, Shermont is looking to share the ball, but he makes the defensive pressure miss, but he's not able to square up and accurately deliver the ball downfield. It's in essence a good throwaway, but unfortunately, after the turnover, the Nightcrawlers stand tall, and it'll bring up a 3rd and long, a tough spot if you're going against the doctor and Bagway back there playing defense. You'll see Flynn at the defensive end, and at the bottom of your screen, I'm sure it's just a metaphor for his game, but Killa playing corner at the bottom of your screen.
I assume that's not Killa Cam of Dipset.
Listen, on this field, we've got some name brands for you coming out of Tampa, so I wouldn't put it past them.
I would love to
I think we'd probably see Kodak Black first out there before Killa Cam, but I wouldn't put it past them.
And it will be the snap. Sharonette in trouble. Took your heart and it tore it down. He saw his reflection in the snow-covered hills, and the Nightcrawlers defense brings him down on the sack.
Well, Shermont had plenty of time in the pocket there. It's just when you see a quarterback in the throwing stance waiting that long, definitely a coverage sack from the great corners and safeties out there playing defense for the Nightcrawlers, and we're going to keep showing him because he's likely one of the main reasons that Shermont had nowhere to throw, and that will be the end of the first quarter. The Ghost hanging tight, Matt.
Yeah, Dominique Rogers-Cromartie and the Nightcrawlers defense giving no quarter. The Nightcrawlers offense only putting 8 on the board. A costly fumble cost them a 2-score lead. On the other side of this, it'll be the second quarter. It's the A7FL Southeast Final. Can DRC, Bagway, and Logo Davis get the dub? We'll find out after this. Stay right where you are, Pogger or not Pogger.
Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
It's not 7 o'clock. We're not in the drop top, but we're cruising the streets watching real great football. And I've got a sandwich waiting for me. Matt Ryan joined alongside Corey Hammond. A7FL Games of the Week live on Caffeine DAZN internationally and also on HBCU Plus and everywhere in the grand expanse of the universe through Creator Sports Network and A7FL.TV. Matt Ryan joined alongside Corey Hammond, and we're so grateful you're joining us. It's the start of the second quarter, and the Ghosts will yield to the Nightcrawlers, and we'll see the Nightcrawlers offense return to the field. And if you have not seen what this Nightcrawlers offense can do, you are missing out, and it will be a 3-on-1 throw-off, and that will be thrown out of play, and much like a punt in regular football, the Nightcrawlers will start the ball where it was spotted. As Corey Hammond joined us back here on the literal couch. Corey, when we look at what's going on with this offense, and you can see a Rico Brownie, Mark Bagway.
I'm jealous.
But when you walk through all of the talent that's there, and you don't know, how do you defend against that? How do you game plan against any one of those 7 guys potentially playing quarterback or being the person who crosses the goal line?
The thing is honestly, since the first play of the game, the Ghosts have done a relatively good to maybe even great job doing what their job is on any given play. The touchdown, well, the long play that looked like a touchdown but logo went out, and then later on the touchdown, it's just those 2 guys being so much better than the guys around them. So they have to continue to play the way that they have, because if they can force some unforced errors,
watch the
that's really the only chance that they have.
Throw off the screen off the hands and intended for Brown, and it will be 2nd down.
Again, and what you see there, an unforced error. And if the Nightcrawlers kind of spot them with plays like that, that's just a quick screen. And I don't know if it was a read off the type of coverage that Logo went with, and it kind of caught Rico Brown off guard. But Logo had plenty of time. He could have either waited for Rico to turn around or adjusted and, likely taken off himself. But also, let's be clear, a lot of these, personnel groupings are still relatively new to this season of the Nightcrawlers, because a lot of these guys are playing here, playing there, finally coming together for a championship game. And here's Logo again.
The snap, Davis will roll out. He is immediately in trouble. Logo Davis will just use his athleticism. He'll throw it. That will be thrown out of. He'll make the catch. Does number 11, and that is Christian Williams, a.k.a. Twin. And much like Danny DeVito, he saved that situation for the Nightcrawlers.
Yeah, well, not much else is like Danny DeVito in Twin. That's actually a really great play from Logo. Basically, just immediate pressure from the start. He, dips and back rolls to his, opposite of his throwing arm. He's going left, so that's great form. Sees that he has to make a move back to his throwing side and throws a dart on the run, full extension from his hips and arms. Basically finds the perfect man to convert what could have been a disaster, Matt, on 2nd down, and brings up the 3rd and short. So that, again, the Ghosts did everything right on that play to try their best to contain an athlete like Logo Davis. And sometimes, and shout outs to Munchie, sometimes the friends are just going to be better.
3rd and a New York parking spot for the Nightcrawlers. And Het Phenomen in the Dan Giesling chat asking, what am I watching? Well, you're watching A7FL football, 7-on-7, no pads, no helmets, all action. The Southeastern Championship, and Rico Brown off the quick flare almost makes the catch, but runs into the defender number 15. And much like the chrome on the back of the letters, the shine was too much in the spotlight, and it will be 4th down.
Again, a relatively unforced error there. It's basically the same exact read that Logo had on the previous incompletion on 1st down. The coverage is so far off the receiver that a quick throw to the receiver should be an easy completion. Rico just doesn't turn. The ball's delivered, but on 3rd and 1, the reason I think they go for the easy play there is because it's so easy for them hypothetically to convert this 4th and 1, but it's still a dangerous position. If the Ghosts can make a play here, they stay within 1 score.
4th and I can make that for the Nightcrawlers. The back way from Davis. It just was so simple. It looked like rubber band AI. It looked like a glitch.
For all you said you could complete that, you wouldn't have been able to do that. That's a speed option. And what the quarterback does is he attacks the A gap. When the defense converges to try to get to him, it's basically like a through basketball pass out to the pitchman, who, by the way, is one of the best athletes, the Offensive Player of the Year in the A7FL. So that's why on 3rd down you saw the nonchalance again from the Nightcrawlers. They knew a 4th and 1 is easy to convert, but let's just be clear. That's not easy for almost anybody in this league except for those 2 players, Logo and Bagway. 1st and 10.
Set up at the top of your screen. He will drop back.
Yeah, double pass set up here.
Davis will just throw this one deep downfield. Rico Brown catches it on the sideline, goes through the awning, bends space-time, and also a little bit of modern architecture and gets the first down. The mystery man, Rico Brown, off of the effortless throw from Logo Davis.
And what's interesting is the coverage looked like it had to get a little tighter based on those 2 earlier throws with the huge cushion. And when you don't give a guy like Rico Brown a cushion, you're not going to be able to cover him on the deep route. Logo is basically setting that play up for a back stack with Bagway. The defense, honestly, has to honor Bagway over there. You see everyone staring over there, but you can't forget about Rico Brown. He had 300 yards in the Final Four against the Watchmen. And I guess, Matt, they just had to make the level of difficulty on the play a little bit more to get on the same page. So Logo Davis with one of his best completions of the day, and it looks like it'll be first and goal from about the 9-yard line for the Nightcrawlers.
Now the opportunity for it to be a 2-score lead for Tampa.
And Tyree McCants, number 8, is a dangerous playmaker, a Division I playmaker from USF, multiple touchdowns in his college career. Look for a potential play action and then pass to the tight end.
The handoff and the running game doing a lot of the work for the Nightcrawlers as they get in.
Well, it was a great block from the guy I was shouting out. I was looking to maybe, see if he could get the ball.
And it looked like that was a touchdown Nightcrawlers.
And you're seeing how easy they make all of these plays look. Doesn't even look like anybody's broken full stride except for Rico Brown in that last catch. But a great drive and a great play from the Nightcrawlers. Offensive line washing down the Ghost.
When you're an athlete and you find that you can change gears that effortlessly.
You're asking me? Keep going. No, I got you.
The joy that must, it's like, oh, like when you become the cheat code, when you turn into that Game Shark, that Game Genie, I don't even know how you do it anymore in games or hacking or ROM. Like you become the ROM version of an athlete or of a football player.
Well, speaking of video games, the Nightcrawlers are video game numbers when we've seen them on Games of the Week. The first ever appearance, the Crush are still recovering from that game, Matt. We called it in the same room. And then you go to a game like the Rare Breed. Huge numbers from Mark Bagway and the Nightcrawlers against the Rare Breed in the Elite 8 game in their initial season in the league. And then look no further than their playoff run last year in which they started against Devon Gray with the double pass on the first play in the same game in the championship. How'd that game end, Cole? 80-something to 7. And then they put up complete fictional numbers. It can't be real. It would never be in the non-fiction section of the library what Rico Brown, Bagway, and the Nightcrawlers did to the Watchmen. And they're here to put up the same kind of game here against their rival in the Ghost.
And there are no field goals. There are no easy extra points in the A7FL.
No soccer players here.
No soccer players here. The only way you can score is on a 1 or a 2-point conversion. The Nightcrawlers going to 2 from the 10. Caught in, and that is 2 more points. That's twin on the reception.
We have to get confirmation if there's 2 of those guys, but there's enough on that play to get the 2-pointer, and that's 16 points for the Nightcrawlers, and the Ghost still fighting to get on the board for the first time.
16-0 your score, and if you like what you're watching and you want some of them highlighter green Johns, or you want an Orlando Ghost uniform, or you want a Corey Hammond jersey, go to a7fl.com/gear. That's a7fl.com/gear, or if you have your phone in front of you, scan the QR code now and pick something up now ahead of the A7FL playoffs, which start on June 2nd, and we'll have more about the A7FL playoffs a little bit later on in the 3-on-1 cast. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Corey Hammond, and it will be number 10 joining the throw-off team for the Nightcrawlers as they will throw off to the Ghost here with 9:25 left to go in the first half.
And as we see the pure dominance from the Tampa Nightcrawlers, we do have to remember it's in Florida, and there's probably thick air, and like our friends in the chat on the Creator Sports Network, get 79 a chocolate bar, right? But for me, as we look to the potential of this team, the nonchalance always bothers me. And we saw it kind of bite the Insomniacs in the butt I'd like to see a little bit more urgency, or at least fun, from the Nightcrawlers, as it looks like they're just out there taking care of business.
And that is thrown into the community garden, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Orlando Ghosts, who have shown some real sparks on offense, but the running game has been the real key, trying to create real options in the second level in the passing game when you have a former All-Pro playing corner, and then you have some of the greatest athletes to ever athlete in the state that gave us Deion Sanders.
Yeah, well, to me, what we've seen from the Ghost is they clearly have proven to me already, because we know who the Nightcrawlers are and what they're capable of. They're very close to being a team that should be feared in this league. And when people look around the A7FL and they look at the different divisions and they look, kind of peek into the Florida division, don't get it twisted. Just because the Nightcrawlers are dominant and they have some of the best athletes that this league has to offer, don't take away from what the Ghosts look like they're capable of doing, because they look like they're really close to being a team that should be feared in the A7.
The handoff, the toss back, that is to Dennison. Ball knocked loose, and that will end up remaining with the Ghosts. His hat gets knocked off, and it will be the other Shermont picking up the ball and saving the day for his brother off the handoff to Dennison, and it will be 2nd down.
And that's that look that they were going with Y at the fullback position. They pulled the choice option and went with the pitch option out to the right side. There didn't look like there was good blocking in front. Shout-outs to CD for trying to make something happen, but also the Nightcrawlers' defense is all over it and is able to, looks like a doctor diagnosing the play there, but it was really Tyree McCants.
John Cena's elbow got in on that one, too. It looked like that knocked the ball out. 2nd down, in trouble. Shermont will run with it. Shermont met and driven into the grass. Mowed, bagged, tagged, and that will be track hawk.
Yeah, that's why they call Tyree McCants Track Hawk, because he tracks him down, hawks him down, gets his talons in, and won't let go. That's a great play. And Tyree McCants is one of those guys, we always talk about Bagway. We always talk about the skill position players for the Nightcrawlers. He's one of the guys that stands out in the trenches, and shout-outs to all of my trench warfare guys this season.
Shout out Big Rob, who's with the family this week.
Yeah, man, we wanted him here, but the big in Big Rob is actually enormous, and he would not have fit on this couch.
It's a good thing we have the second camera, but Olive has taken that couch. So that's Olive's couch, so we can't.
We miss Rob.
Yes. Rob will join us on June 2nd.
We'll bye-bye and Huss wherever possible, for sure.
It'll be a pale imitation, but it will be 3rd down for the Ghosts. And we'll take a brief timeout. A7FL Southeastern Final, the Nightcrawlers looking to crawl away with this one. The Ghosts looking to fly. We'll find out who gets the dub, and we'll find out the rest of the first half after this on A7FL.TV.
Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
Hello? Is it football you're looking for? Well, you're lucky, because we have football for you. It's the Southeastern Final.
I thought you were going to go Adele and say, "It's me." Well, it's we, actually.
We're on
right?
a couch in Jersey, and we're watching football with you. We're in the bottom left-hand screen. Will they throw a screen on 3rd down, or will it be thrown so deep?
You're too good, Matt. You're just too good for us. Here's Shermont.
Throws it from that side. Intercepted, a bye-bye. That's Bard scoring it on a pick 6. And it's now 3.
We don't own the rights to this music, and it's 6.
Thank you, Corey. And it's
wow!
22-0.
Should we break down the perfect parody song that you did as a play-by-play announcer? First of all, Creative Sports Networks and Dan Giesling, are we going to break the internet right now? Because you have to spread this around, A. B, Shermont's doing everything he can, but guess what? It's the all-pro defensive back, DRC, with the pressure in his face, giving one of his guys the shot at the interception. So Dr. C, the doctor's in, and he's diagnosing pick sixes all over the field. There he is to congratulate his teammate, and the Nightcrawlers are dominant.
Slide. Took that one straight to the house. My man, that jersey. And he's also doing that with his jersey completely just out of his pants. His jersey flew out.
There's all kinds of fashion mishaps here for the Nightcrawlers, but I think what we're seeing is great football that makes up for it no matter what.
And it will go for a 2-point attempt.
I am getting confirmation. 79 did get his chocolate bar.
Feed him more.
My gosh.
Bagway.
This is so dangerous.
Just, what is going on? Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
That is thrown back. Live ball still. 11, side.
And then back to the guy they just got.
That's 2 points. 24-0 now your score. Speaking of which, in Las Vegas, it is 24-0. Sick with it, leading the Pit Bosses in week number 7. They have one more game next weekend in Las Vegas.
And that game's even more dominant. There's 13:08 left in the second, and they're up 24. You see the Nightcrawlers just missed it with 7 left in the second. Matt, what are we watching?
We're watching the team that everybody said was going to be a problem and continuing to prove that they are, in fact, a problem.
Well, what we're watching is 90% of this play is great defense from the Ghosts. And honestly, how can you blame them for not, I don't know, covering the guy that's 20 yards back when there's only 7 guys that you can use to defend, and you need all 4 of them to tackle Mark Bagway there. But credit Twin for keeping his eyes downfield, and guess what? I have Mark Bagway on my team. And when you have Mark Bagway on your team, you should look towards him.
That was only to score 2 points. They started at the 10. The ball was thrown from the 30-yard line to the 20, and then he walked it in, basically. And now it'll be Y on the return, and this coming in from Cole Gardella. So far, all the passes from today have been from Logo Davis. Mark Bagway has yet to throw a pass from scrimmage. The 3-on-1 throw off, and here's an opportunity for the ex-WWE Performance Center standout to make something happen, but that will go out of play.
You're talking about why I thought you were going to go Jadakiss on us. Make the sharp turn from Adele to Jada. That's why. All that we've been doing is calling all this football. There's a giant, and he's playing A7.
You're a sweet.
Well, I'm not a good singer, that's for sure, but I pass. I pass there, just like the Ghosts are going to need to pass now, down 24. Shermont's looking at that wristband, and I don't think that there's an answer for what the Nightcrawlers have been doing on offense so far. But what, Matt, they need to get back going is what they had on offense for themselves against this Nightcrawlers defense. And it's still early in the game, and when they were able to effectively run the ball, Matt, what they were doing is keeping the Nightcrawlers offense off the field. And maybe they can hope for shortening the game, keeping the ball in their hands for a full drive, getting back to within 2 scores, and then moving from there, because the Nightcrawlers had to have a couple of unforced errors, and that's really what the Ghosts are going to need, is the Nightcrawlers to start making mistakes, which they haven't made too many. But on 1st and 10, Dennison's in the backfield, just looking at the line of scrimmage like, where's the seam going to be? Play action.
Shermont getting some help from that line, and almost intercepted again by Barnes.
It's a bad sign to see the quarterback who in the first quarter was standing straight in the pocket and stepping into his throws. Now, with the rush in his face and a lot of things going around him, if you ever seen the replacements, this is what quicksand looks like. Now he's on his back foot, throwing floaters, not really confident in where he's going to go with the ball.
Look at that hair.
That's Bender.
Oh.
I miss my hair looking at that.
Hair.
I'm sure the hairline's solid. Shout out to locticians. I know they're not.
Yeah, if you have hair like that and you need it tended to, if you need someone to brush a luxurious mane like that, or you just need your locks retwisted, go to locticians.com. The handoff to Dennison. He found the light and then immediately found Cena.
Yeah, Flynn has been playing a great kind of hybrid safety linebacker so far in this game. The only blemish on the game so far from him is that one penalty. But he stands huge in that hole with a running back, Matt, that probably outweighs him by 40. But based on his physique, I'm sure he's lifting probably twice Dennison's weight in the gym. And it helps him out there, stops him. And it'll bring up, it looks like, 3rd down for the Ghosts.
And that has been that refrain has been the most common refrain, 3rd down Ghosts so far.
Well, that first drive, they seem to find a little bit of a rhythm. It's this since the second drive, the Nightcrawlers kind of.
Someone in the chat just called Chermont Timu Rick Ross. That's BZ.
Wow.
And the snap to throw by Chermont, and that one is not even crossing the line. That is blocked emphatically.
Well, Rick Ross is somewhere in that state likely right now, but that's not Rick Ross, and we usually go with the Aldi. Going Temu, that's a yikes there. But on 3rd down, you got to get the ball to your receiver. And it's really not the quarterback's fault when those get tipped down. It's really more on the offensive lineman to engage and force the defensive lineman to use their hands to rush. But, again, Nightcrawlers finding their rhythm here. It was a shame because the slot receiver there, Woody Ness Charles, had that 10-yard cushion again. And if you could have got it to him, the A7FL vet from Jersey, there he is right there on the throw-off. Maybe they would have been able to convert that third down, but it looks like they're going to bring the 3-on-1 throw-off team because we don't have kickers, we don't have punters. And really we shouldn't have bucket hats, but when you fold the brim like that, almost looks like he's a British lad out there.
Sama looking to one-piece this. He stretches it out, and looks like Sickwood had scored again.
And Woody Ness Charles, a vet in this league, knows that the 3-on-1 to replace the 4th down change of possession, really the only way to execute here is to throw the ball out of bounds. There's no reason you should be able to get. No. You should be giving the Nightcrawlers a chance to return it.
And that one will be thrown seamed down the sideline. That'll be thrown far out of play, and it'll see where they spot it.
Interesting, he went near sideline. That's a tough angle, but does execute, gets it out of bounds. But it'll bring up probably the worst thing the Ghosts have seen so far today is that offense for the Nightcrawlers walking ever so slowly out to the huddle.
And Y making his way back to the ring. Wow, that was recall. That was like, I'm so used to calling things, MMA matches and boxing and wrestling from my house. Then I just instant recall, but Y making his way back to the line. Logo Davis and Mark Bagway joined alongside number 10. That's Marcus Reaper Richardson.
You see the confidence from this Nightcrawlers offense. They only have the 2 offensive linemen out. The Ghosts look like they're definitely going to bring the 3 rushers. But when you have quarterbacks that play like Bagway and Logo Davis that can make those guys miss, it's almost an advantage that they use with less offensive linemen and more skill guys.
Davis set up the handoff. Davis to throw. Downfield, out of reach of the receiver. And it will be 2nd down.
And the doctor just misses a touchdown. He wanted that one. And Logo Davis just misses the touchdown pass to the former NFL star.
And it will be 2nd down.
I mean, you can't say that's why he played defense in the league on that one. He didn't drop it for sure. Listen, when we talk about Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie and playing in the A7FL, it just shows the type of football player that he is. He loves this game.
And in the chat on our YouTube channel, just search A7FL. You can like, comment, and subscribe for absolutely free. And you can watch all of our games on demand or live. A lot of conversation about a hypothetical Nightcrawlers U matchup.
And that would be interesting. And, again, it would be interesting to see if they get Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie out there. But I just have to shout out to the young man because he's still young.
Off the screen, that's the Bagway. Bagway throws across his body, and that is to McCants, and it will be 3rd down.
Because we talked about this
they got the
last
first
year,
down
Matt, when we first heard that Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie was going to be a part of our league. It's that he has nothing really to gain here. There's no trajectory up for a former All-Pro playing in our league. He's really just risking his reputation with guys that are going to use maybe that one highlight play against him as what they can tell their grandkids. Oh, I played in this league and I made a play against a former New York Giant. And they're probably speaking that exact tone, and only 2 years from now. But the thing is that when you have a type of baller like DRC who played last year, he's playing this year, it's just part of what the fabric of this league is. It's guys who love football, go out there, play a safe brand of it, but also a physical brand of it, and you really get that football fix. And you see the types of athletes we get in Florida. No shortage of guys out there playing at the top level, but also they're playing for the right reason, for the love of the game.
Davis, backstack, throws to Bagway. Bagway throws to the sideline. That's caught. That's
There's
number
Reaper.
10, and that is the Reaper. Seasons don't fear the Reaper, but the end zone and defenses certainly do. You can be like they are, and that is a touchdown for the Nightcrawlers. And again, this Tampa offense continues to creep their way into the end zone. What a play, and the offense of the Nightcrawlers continues to show you at any stage of offense, they're going to try to find a way to break you down, and you don't know which side, where to defend.
The most interesting thing to me about this Nightcrawlers team is you cannot list a position for most of their players, right? You try and you say, oh, this guy's a quarterback, this guy's a wide receiver, this guy's a running back, this guy's a linebacker. But Logo Davis starts the play with the ball in his hands and throws it back to Bagway, who is the quarterback. Really, that completes the pass to Reaper for the touchdown. Now, he started basically as a really, really deep slot. And both of those guys are as dangerous with their legs as they are with their arms. And we've seen them throw to each other. We've seen them throw back to each other and then throw to each other on the same play. The type of offense the Nightcrawlers play is almost indefensible when they aren't making mistakes. And right now, they aren't making enough for the Ghosts to be in this game. It's 30-0 with a chance for 2 more. And Bagway's playing guard. Feed 79. Feed 79. There he is out in the route. He's looking at him.
Rolls out to his right, spins back, throws it. Thick boy season. Number 79. You gotta love it when someone in the high double digits gets the score, and now the Nightcrawlers continue.
Matt, to be fair, it's the high threes. It's the high 300s catching that pass from Logo Davis, who made it happen.
More action after this. It's the A7FL Games of the Week. Stay right where you are.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Trying to be million-dollar babies, the Tampa Nightcrawlers are trending in the A7FL as they try to find their 3rd straight Southeastern Championship to enter the national playoff and make things a little bit interesting. Corrins Hammond, I'm Matt Ryan, bringing you the action from my literal couch. It's a 3-on-1 throw-off time, an untimed down, and possibly the best chance so far today for the Ghost to put 6 on the board, Cor.
Yeah, well, right now it's all Nightcrawlers. So much so that we see a lot of games like this in the A7FL, but they've not only scored all of the 4 touchdowns, they've converted all 4 2-point conversion. And here's 40. He's still in. No, they whistled him out.
They called him out of play. It looked like he toe-tapped his way, still in bounds, but the Ghost offense again, like Sisyphus and the Rock, will attempt to get over the hill and score for the first time today against this Nightcrawlers defense.
Well, Sisyphus didn't have to roll against Mark Bagway and Logo Davis. And obviously you're seeing the other players for the Nightcrawlers make their plays as well. It's not a two-man show, but we highlight those two guys because they kind of are the catalyst that make it all happen. And when they are in the same backfield, basically, you have to account for each of those guys likely with a double team, which in a 7-on-7 league means that there's only 3 guys left to play defense. But here's what Sharamount can do on 1st and 10 with Dennison in the backfield.
The snap, the handoff to Dennison. Dennison drives through his first defender, takes 2 other guys to bring him down.
That's another stonewall tackle from Flynn.
Wick the Badger. That is the name on the back of that man's jersey.
We're going to go with it.
He wasn't involved in the play, but I just wanted to say that phrase, Wick the Badger.
Well, that's his actual government last name.
Wick the Badger?
Wick de Badger.
Is that Dutch?
I think it's French Creole.
Really?
No.
Oh, here's Corey. Corey, every improv game. Set it up, pull it right out from under you. You're my friend.
Yeah.
My friend.
I don't have a lot of gears, but when I try to do humor, I do it. I'll try.
Leroy Jenkins, and it'll be 2nd down in motion. Sherman in trouble. Throws this one. It is off the hands.
And Barnes.
Again from Barnes.
Somehow it looks like it's still JJ's fault out there. Does 40 not look like JJ from BIC? So that's JJ's fault, but look, Sharamount started this game off pretty strong, and we've seen him deliver the ball with accuracy and a little bit of velocity so far this season, especially in the highlights. But, we're looking at those Ghost games versus the Orange. And when the Ghosts play the Orange, it's a different feel. What Sharamount's having to deal with in that backfield right now is not only the pressure, which is kind of getting there. He still has some time, more time than, quarterbacks like, I don't know, myself. But the defensive backs that he's facing have got to be among some of the best in the league.
Scott Hamilton coming to the defense of the A7, the team he played in the championship. I'll read his comment after this 3rd down play. The throw to the sideline, and that one, impressive vertical there from number 40, but it will be 4th down. Scott Hamilton in the YouTube chat. Don't understand. You guys don't understand how good they are on both sides of the ball. If you think anyone is screwing around with the Nightcrawlers, you're crazy. They're just toying around and still scoring. They're playing 5-man flag style, and no one is able to mess with them.
Yeah, shout-outs to Matt for not going full Ron Burgundy there. If you're reading the chat, you know exactly where we're at. And
September 2008 was the first time. No, September 2007, the first time I ever spoken to a microphone.
Well, and then shout-outs to Marcel Bates, which says, "We don't believe you, Scott Hamilton." Shout-outs to Scott.
We don't believe that's
overcoming appendicitis, but not able to overcome Marcel Bates yet in the chat.
We don't believe you, Scott Hamilton. Just sounds like a teen,
It sounds like an early 2000s movie.
Julia Stiles and Chris Hardwick were in it.
Yes, and Chris Pratt, like pre-fame.
The snap on 4th down.
Oh my goodness!
That ball comes loose, and
you just see Sharamount. He's like, "Man, is it halftime yet?" Nope. But it is Nightcrawler's ball, it looks like. And if it's not, it's going to be soon. Bender.
Bending. Oh, man, that is no words for what happened on that play.
Well, the reason his name is Bender is not only because it's his government, but that's how you feel after going on one. And he's just there, and it's definitely down by contact, so likely not a fumble. And if I'm narking somebody out, my bad. But you could just see, as a quarterback myself, I feel you, my guy. I feel you.
What have I become, my sweetest friend? Everyone I know.
That was a 4th down. 7.8 seconds left on the clock. Feels like an eternity when you look at the playmakers out there for the Nightcrawlers.
And as we are entering the half, 7.8 seconds left to go, the Ghosts will get the ball in our 3rd frame. Our only game today from Florida. We'll have action. We have action going on in Nevada right now. Sick-Wit leading Pit Bosses. We have 2 more games for you at 7 and 10. It depends on how me and Corey feel. We might do another game if we feel if you feel like we want to just keep hanging out and talking to you guys. But
well, we're feeling it for football right now. Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, have Dan Giesling call us at halftime. See what he has to say about this.
If Dan wants to call again, he's
welcome. He's absolutely welcome, and I just can't think of a word with a R to roll. We're gonna have to go into like the Big Brother bag because there's only so many times I can say. Matt, ready? The traitors.
Well, we can also just talk ball and how
dominant
this Nightcrawlers team is. The throw, the throw by Davis, and that one is
he in?
I don't think so. But with 0.7 seconds left to play in
Tell me how my man's out there in a tracksuit. He's in a tracksuit like he's an NPC gang member in Vice City. Like what are we doing here?
He's got to go help Tommy Vercetti go down to the club.
Press
help
X. He's got the icon over him. Press X here. Side mission. Pretty soon it's going to be Fallout. It's not going to be Vice City. It's going to be Fallout here. An apocalypse in this first half for the Ghosts. And shout-outs to the Ghosts so far because you could see the effort, you could see the talent, you could see the scheme. They're doing a lot of things right. They're just not able to finish in most of these plays.
32 seconds left to go, 0.7 seconds left. And it will be the snap by Davis. Davis, that one thrown to number 8.
Tyree McCants!
Tyree McCants! He made someone jump out their own soul. That man got punched by Alexander Usyk yesterday, just felt it today, and allowed McCants to get into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa.
A lot of times when you have an open field one-on-one just like that, you know what's going to happen? A juke, a misdirection play. Not with Tyree McCants. It's full steam ahead, right through the tackle, and into the end zone with, just enough time left on the clock. That 0.7, you might not even have a chance to inbound and get a shot off in basketball, but in the A7FL, plenty of time for Tyree McCants to score, and the Nightcrawlers take a 38-0 lead here in the first half.
And if you, much like the Ghosts, need to get taped up like a pro, go to Tape Me Up, scan the QR code now, or go to tapemeup.net to get your taping and cleat spatting needs. From our friends over at Tape Me Up, they'll go for a 2-point conversion. The toss, that's
There's
to
Barnes.
20. Barnes, who got a pick 6 earlier today, and that one will be incomplete, intended for Rico Brown. But 38-0.
He looked good on defense there. Maybe the only blemish so far in the Nightcrawlers game is that inaccurate pass from Barnes.
Ghosts get the ball when we come back on what will be the last drive of the first half. Ghost Nightcrawlers Southeast Final. We'll be back after this.
This is gonna taste all right.
Content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things. Make amazing happen. CDW. Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
We're back live on A7FL.TV and the Creator Sports Network. We're still talking with Dan Giesling. We're getting ready to throw things off here. But we were asked, are the Nightcrawlers horsing around, Corey Hammond?
Well, it's the nonchalance that I've been talking about, right, Dan? They make it look so easy that it's almost as if they don't need to put in effort. They call play calls, as in we saw the Thick Boy touchdown to number 79. They got him his chocolate bar, guys. They got him his chocolate bar, and then they fed him with a touchdown, or excuse me, an extra point.
And I want to shout out Justin R, who's watching us on YouTube. You can subscribe for absolutely free on our YouTube channel and watch all of our games live every single week. He said, what I said 2 weeks ago applies to today. Sometimes you're the dog and sometimes you're the tree. That's the same Tyree McCants who dragged a guy 10 yards, scoring a touchdown against UCF when he was a member of the USF roster.
Yeah.
So this is a guy with D1 level experience, and it will be the Ghosts throwing it off. And before we let you go, Dan, to do your coverage, want to call another 3-on-1 with us?
You know what? I would love to, but I'm a hair delayed. But I'll say this. I think right now the goal for the Ghosts, I mean, they're playing for a Florida Division Championship. Give me your take real quick. Will they score any points this entire game? Both of you guys, real quick.
Best option for the 3-on-1.
Yes, they will score.
Yeah, they'll score some points.
All right, good job, boys.
Thanks, Dan. There we go. Look at us. Look at us doing multiple things at
once. We're on a first-name basis with a guy who won Big Brother.
Well, you know, we've done some things. you know.
I got a taco named after me at Lot J Tacos.
That is true, the Corey Hammond taco. But
chorizo.
Yeah. And coming up at 7 o'clock, it will be the Force in action. And if you're watching on the chat and you want us to call that game, just let us know. Let us know. Come hang out.
Or be like Justin R. and
yeah, we'll do the real 3-on-1 cast. Well, we'll just put the camera in the bottom of the screen the entire time.
Or we'll have it on the we'll have our faces on the corner and we could just like.
That's what I mean.
Oh yeah, you're right. See, he knows the tech stuff.
I know how this. See, it's like this.
See, earlier when we were talking about prepping for the. Earlier when we were talking, that's magic right there. Earlier when we were talking about prep for the game and all the things that you were doing to get this beautiful setup here in the fabulous Jersey City, New Jersey.
Allegedly,
right? It could be Newark. It could be Irvington. It's one of those.
It could be Quebec.
Likely not. We've been saying way. But when we were talking about what it took.
Afford Hoboken? Yes, we're from the we're from the Stevens dorms. Yes,
mostly, I'm going to be savage now, Cole. Mostly, your input is well deserved and well given. That no Hoboken. But in shout out to Cole Gardella doing the stats today.
Hashtag no Hoboken.
No Hoboken.
Shout out to Super Saiyan Blue watching in the chat.
Isn't he one of the players on this roster?
I think so.
Do I have to double check?
Is he on? Is this a Marcel Bates situation? Oh no! Who had the Sherrod Cervantez? Rec Ratty. I'm sorry. Don't yell. Don't yell at me.
Bro,
Bates.
Super Saiyan Blue. You play for the Ghost. Get off your phone and help your team. What are you doing? If it's the same Super Saiyan Blue, or maybe
or it's
sometimes
someone on his account.
Yeah, sometimes we get the wife on the account.
Yeah.
So
and here we go for the 3-on-1 throw off, and that one will bounce inside the 20. Live ball. That is a live ball, and that will be picked up.
Is it?
Oh, that's in the back of the end zone. He's running it back. What
it's
is
live.
That? It's a live ball.
It's live. Dan, you should have stayed. You should have called it. This is his chance. This is his chance.
Out of it.
I told you.
Field, and it's an on-time down to start the half. This is the A7FL, and in a Zen stance, he puts 6 on the board. My man dropped into a lotus pose.
We've seen, Matt, on the 3-on-1 that initial, muff lead to, and I guess pause maybe for the muff, whatever. The initial muff leads to that over pursuit in coverage, which will eventually lead to touchdowns. I have never seen a guy almost allow them to score a touchdown, which, by the way, Matt, the throwing team cannot score a touchdown on a 3-on-1 unless they get it in the end zone. And once again, Florida has such a long replay that we catch it 75% of the way through, and it's still just as fantastic to see my guy, JJ from the BIC, Junior, number 40 for the Ghost, get on the board as Dan Giesling asks me, are they going to score? There's your answer.
Well,
touchdown Ghosts.
I did say their best chance was on the 3-on-1. So.
And you are prophetic in every great way. Matthew
pathetic.
Ryan. No, not pathetic.
That might be the longest return in A7FL history.
That guy, Cole Gardella. That was 109.9 yards, as it was the closest I've ever seen a touchdown come from a near safety, a near touchdown for the other team.
38-6 your score. Matt Ryan joined alongside.
Shout out to Lavish T, Flashy, Lord Tenya Newsaway, and the Sick with It.
And going
number 1 team in the West.
The throw, and it bounced out of number 45's hand.
I'm not going to say it. DRC, I'm not going to say that you play corner your entire life, and maybe that's why.
It naturally went to him the same way we're naturally going to break. We'll take a timeout. It's an untimed down. Can the Nightcrawler strike back? We find out after this. Stay right where you are.
Go berserk.
We're getting into Division I football arguments in the chat. We're setting records here. It's a fantastic A7 Sunday because I get to sit here with one of my favorite people on the planet.
All I'll say is one's worst is another's best. And shout-outs to the Dan Giesling chat. You were there. You all, apparently, are there. And the Nightcrawlers are going to look to get the get back on the get back. And here's Joey Bate with the throw off on the 3-on-1.
And that one is caught like a pop fly.
He's got some speed.
He's got that huss in him. Being chased down by Dennison, Woody Ness-Charles, and I think that's Joey Bate. That is Joey Bate.
Nothing scarier than a smile on an A7FL player.
Up.
He does his cardio.
Oh! Slips him. Moves through, and no time taken off the clock.
Rico Holmes, a.k.a. Rico Danger. He was threatening at times.
Rico Danger, certainly a 90 straight-to-video classic. And that was not as classic return as the one we saw just before that.
I want to make a public apology to my Nightcrawlers guys. I said I wasn't going to say that that's why DRC played corner his entire career. I said I wasn't going to say it. So I'm going to say that I'm sorry that I meant to not say what I said, and now I said it 4 times. But it was a great defensive play. He knocked it down.
It certainly did.
I mean, everyone knows that on the extra point, you can't return it anyway. So DRC knows that, too. That's why he's the doctor. He's got a doctorate in this A7FL stuff.
Mark Bagway now in at center. Logo Davis at slot. So just expect chaos. Play action. Chased down by not DeAndre Haynes. Bagway will just get on his bicycle. Mark Bagway making its way downfield. Mark Bagway cuts through the sideline. Mark Bagway slip. Slide. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, Tampa.
Did we just have a Nandre Haynes reference? Bagway. Look, it's so easy. I get so jealous. He runs like a not a human being. The gait, the stride, it's gazelle-esque, it's cheetah-esque. It's not what normal humans are capable of doing. And the Ghost right now, look, they got the 6. They got it on the board, untimed down. That's a great way to do it. But Nandre, no. 19, not enough.
Bye. Bye.
All right, let's count from the 40.
Up
1, 2, 3. All right, that's a slow motion. That's definitely faster than a 15.8. That boy run a 5.9. No way. And here's the extra point. A big man sighting at wide receiver on the backside. No backside here.
And that one will be obscured from sight, but incomplete nonetheless.
And shout-outs to that pull with great defense on Logo Davis, the best defense we've seen maybe in all of Florida games this season. You know, completely blocking out Logo Davis on the extra point attempt.
The Nightcrawlers bachataing on the Ghost like they're Romeo Santos on a Saturday night. We'll be back with the untimed down. Can lightning strike twice? We'll find out after this.
Content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
And we're back from St. Petersburg and my couch. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Corey Hammond. A 3-on-1 throw-off. Mozzie Williams will not be returning this one. It will be Y, but Mozzie Williams with the longest return in A7FL history.
Confirmed.
Confirmed, and now that will be Y. Not replicating the same success, but the big-bodied ex-performance center athlete gets a good return after returning it from his own end zone.
Now, 44-6, really tough spot. It'll be interesting to see if they stick with their quarterback throughout. And Sharamont's shown, especially early in this game, that he has, some of the guts and some of what it takes to be a quarterback in this league. It's not a league for a quarterback that's not willing to do kind of the gritty, dirty work unless you're a guy like Logo Davis or Mark Bagway and you're just that much more athletic than every other human being that walks on this planet.
And it is a final in Las Vegas. Sick with it getting the win, shutting out the pit bosses.
And they're taking care of business. We also don't own the rights to that music either,
No.
but I'm not singing that. That's
no
too
need
cliche.
to work overtime for them, no.
Yep, you go, Matt. Do you? You're better at that stuff than me.
No, it's just I remember useless things.
I hope Adele listens to your version. I think she would be proud.
Can
we get that to happen, Cole?
I didn't.
Cole, we're asking you. I told you to get my energy drink.
They put me.
Now you need to go get in touch with Adele. You know, I know you're not doing anything, keeping stats. And look, like I said, right? Did I not say it? Joey Bate now is at the quarterback position for the Ghosts. Let's see if we can get a spark from the former linebacker, former quarterback, wide receiver today, defensive end today, and now taking the job from Shermont.
Joey Bay and Dennison gets tripped up at the line.
And Shermont, in essence, was the lead blocker on that power play, but Bender, you know, another great defensive play. We saw that hair flapping around in the championship as well. Definitely shout-outs to Josh Bender. And a huge shout-out to Mozzie. Not Fozzie.
Not
Mozzie
Fozzie.
Bear with the record. the Temu JJ Nightcrawler, which is interesting that JJ from BIC, his nickname is the Nightcrawler.
And it's not his fault.
It wasn't his fault, but maybe in a slant way, Matt, it kind of always is. Shout-outs to my guy.
For the Ghosts, it might feel 7 hours and 15 days since they last touched the end zone. But they scored on an untimed down to start the third quarter. They hand off to Dennison. And again, what worked for the Ghosts in the first drive of the first quarter has not really metastasized into much on the first two plays of their first offensive drive of the half.
Yeah, and that's kind of to answer the question from Dan Giesling. It's you know, why do you go away from something that works? Sometimes early in games, things will work because the defense that you're facing is in that mode where they're still trying to figure out what your game plan is.
And shout out to Mark Piper, our new intern down in the Indiana office. Sycamore went to Indiana State. Makes a lot of the great graphics you see every Sunday on A7FL.TV. So shout out to Mark and all the hard work he's been.
Interesting they put Joey at quarterback just to hand it off, but it'll be Shermont on third down.
Third down.
False start.
And I want to give a
Both
shout
the
out.
receivers go in motion, and you know Woody Ness Charles, the number 11 who calls the plays, is going to yell at number 8. Come on, man.
And it will be, I want to shout out Alex and David Soberman watching from home today. And Zach Morgan. Happy birthday, Zach Morgan, turning the ripe old age of 26 for the 32nd time. But shout out to Zach. We love you guys very much, and we'll see you on June 2nd when we return. And shout out to Ryan, having to deal with airline travel. His favorite thing in the world, but he's shooting a heck of a game for us down in St. Pete.
Well, Ryan has always been the first and kind of the premier voice on, you know, what's going on in Florida and how it relates to the Northeast, where obviously Ryan DePaul is from. And he was the first one to mention Bagway's name, and he has been so prophetic in that, almost as prophetic as Matt Ryan.
The throw by, no, Dennison, the ball knocked
Bender!
Bender!
Get there, man!
In! Touchdown! Nightcrawlers, they hand off the 13, but Bender, look at the hair, so silky, so smooth.
There's no soccer in A7. Don't kick that ball.
It's just fruits and berries. That's what it is. It's just fruits and berries. Like, I need to know what it is. I need my hair like that, Corey.
Listen.
It's too pretty.
Listen. Locticians wishes they could work on that head of hair, but the flowing mane is so majestic here as the Shermont brother is done dirty. He almost holds long enough, but not going to narc on him there. Doesn't matter. Shermont has had enough time at times, but the more and more this game goes on, the more his offensive line is kind of doing him a little bit dirty. And the Nightcrawlers have, in every way, shown their dominance here in this A7FL Florida championship game.
The scoreboard and the mosaic tell a story. But what will it mean from the national playoff? The handoff, the big body won't make it move, but...
Oh, no!
Oh, no goodness.
Oh, I was talking about the ball carrier holding it, and then Rico Brown, I think he's laughing.
I thought his glove was his finger. Yeah.
Oh, no. He was having a good time.
Okay.
Everybody's out there having a great time.
Everybody's okay, and if you want to have a good time monetizing your video content, scan the QR code now and empower your interactive AI video with Scene. That's SEEN. Sign up now, scan the QR code, and make the most of your video through our partners at Scene. Monetize your videos. What are you doing? You got all that content out there. You're not a content creator, my goodness. You're not a content creator in this generation. You're a liar. We'll be back in a moment. It's the A7FL Southeastern Final. Tampa looking to walk away with this one. The Ghost looking not to fade away into the night. We'll be back in a moment. It's the games of the week.
This is gonna taste all right.
Content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things. Make amazing happen. CDW. Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
And we are back here on the A7FL Games of the Week. Hey, I'm Matt. That's Corey.
Welcome.
Hi.
Come sit.
Come sit on the couch and welcome to the 3-on-1 podcast. Well,
live.
Yeah, live.
A7FL fans of the Games of the Week, you are now going to get the podcast that we missed this week.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to do a show this week, and now we have 49 minutes to kill.
That's not enough.
That's not enough. No, 51 minutes to kill. That's enough. That's enough. But when we take a look, we'll be talking in the chat on a7fl.tv. So if you got questions, comments, concerns, let us know. We will be live at 7 o'clock on a7fl.tv with the Force game. But right now, we're just going to be talking to A7FL football. And the Nightcrawlers, Corey, the first time we saw them this season on the Games of the Week, and I have to say, not just because I was on my couch, but that offense, that team didn't look like they missed a beat from last year.
Not at all. And I think, honestly, Matt, where we're at right now, watching the Nightcrawlers, probably the last kind of missing piece of our top 10 to see live and to, you know, kind of demonstrate to the A7FL fans across the nation. Where do they line up now, seeing them in person in the top 10?
Do they stay? Do they stay in? Because we're going to figure out the top 10 with Big Rob this week, and when we do the show.
This is kind of like this is the.
This
live
is literally what
prep
we do
that
after
we do.
games.